gonna use a... Y'all can hear me, right? Should be able to. This is my first stream since... I want to say like February, right? It's been a few months. It's currently May, almost the end of May, and haven't streamed in a few months. It's been a minute. Hope you're all doing good. Okay, cool. Got Roland and you burned him the minute you got him? Oh, man. F. I think I like Roland just for the fact that his final ascension makes me... Or, not the final ascension, the Bond craft essence makes me laugh. It's just like it's just his nude fucking legs out in the field. It's so fucking funny. What's up, Fizzla? How you doing? Oh, true. Yeah, I still only have, like... I feel like only around, like, half of my servants actually leveled up. Maybe less than half. I'm working on them, though. Trying to get that SQ. Watching League MSI. Oh, snap. Alright. It's almost been 5 minutes since the stream started. Y'all ready to see the PNGtuber reveal? I'm excited. I'll also show you, if you guys are interested, the stuff that went into it. I have like the drafts and everything, and some of the slight changes that were made along the way that I can show y'all if you're interested as well. All right, here we go. Bam! It looks pretty good. Let me pull up the assets and shit. VTuber Max, yes sir. I wanted to get just like a simple PNGtuber. I didn't want to do anything crazy, just like something cute and simple, just for the fact that there are a lot of days when I don't want to use a camera, and you guys know that. Here, let me pull up like I used this one for the longest time, right? The Artoria gaming one, and there's like a bunch of other like just GIFs that I'd use over my camera when on days when I didn't want to use the camera. And so instead of just using a GIF, I actually got around to commissioning just a simple PNGtuber to be able to use on days when I don't want to use a camera. I also wanted to show you all the let me find window capture. This is a brand new scene too, if you can't tell. Like the normal stream for gameplay for FGO is this one, right? And so I have I set this one up too for the PNGtuber. Let me go to window capture. Is this what I would want? Yeah, screw it, I'll just do a display capture, 1 sec. There we go. Let me adjust this. All right, so these were the references that all went into it. Let's see if I can make this a little smaller so you can see it side by side with the actual character. So these were the character design references. I made this for the artist that made it, and let me pull up the actual artist too and give them a shout out because they did a great job. Vivid Streams on Etsy. The Etsy shop is the name. case anyone wants to check them out themselves. They were the ones that commissioned it. Or did the art. So these were all the different images just for the references that I wanted to go into it. Did a pretty great job, and he was the first one. You can see how there was the third eye there. I thought with the eye on the shirt, I thought over the red star was fantastic, and I was like, okay, because that's there, we probably don't need the eye on the forehead, and so they got rid of that, and then also added some, I asked them to add some like scruff or facial hair, and so they did that. And then shading, obviously. But yeah, there's the whole process there. I thought it turned out really good. Pretty cool. The FGO model again when you're feeling like it? Wait, what? Oh, dude, I was so confused. Yes. I will, for the story, especially for Traum, I'll have my, I was so FGO. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing my, I'll have the camera on when we do, like, main story and shit, just for, like, I plan on doing some Elden Ring streams before the DLC comes out as well, within the next month or so. And, for some of those Elden Ring streams, I'll probably have this, PNGtuber on for those. But, for the main story stuff, I'll definitely have my actual camera on. What's Cash Toria doing, flushing the gacha money down the toilet? Dude, that's how it works. That's why we got that emote commissioned, was because going for NP6 Castoria, it was literally just that. Yeah, Elden Ring streams will be fun. Alright, let's actually get into it though, sorry. I've been, gushing over the PNG model. But we are going to be reading some interludes today. We're not doing Traum just yet. You can see Traum's right there. I have not started it yet at all. We are instead going to be doing interludes. These interludes. I think it was Bakuhatsu mentioned in my Discord that some of these, like especially Holmes, Siegfried, I don't even know her name because she hasn't even been in the story yet. Who's the one at the top there? I just actually leveled her up. Her final ascension art is I just leveled her up recently. I think she's a berserker, right? There she is. Salome. That final ascension art is here. Let me big screen this shit for y'all. That final ascension art is indeed. Boo. Kisses tomato. Dude. I want to be the skull. I know, I didn't even understand what was happening in the, when you level her up fully in the final ascension. She goes, she's like, will you be mine? I want your skull. You're like, huh? What does that mean? But she has an interlude, so we'll probably get some stuff there. Oh, I didn't even know, we had an interlude for Percival, too. Maybe we'll get to that. Alright, but we're definitely going to do all of these ones that go with the Traum storyline, because those should be hopefully somewhat important to understanding the characters that are involved in the story. I want to be her skin, in her skin, huh? Burbo's going off, Burbo's going off script. Someone contain her. Them. Burbo's, Burbo's fucking... You know the meme of Germa has broken containment? Germa has breached containment? Oh wait, there's an actual fucking video of it? I only saw the fan art of it. Sherma has escaped containment. You got Crimhild on your first single summon? Hey, congrats. That's huge. Yo, give me some of that look. All right, let's get into it though. So we're not here forever. All right, what is her name? Bradamante, right? Or is Bradamante the other 5-star we're getting later this year? What is the difference between their names? Bradasmonte, Booty Monte. Yes, I have indeed seen the Noble Phantasm. Culture. Dear ancestor. Master. Look over there. Can you believe it? That's Lord Hector. This is amazing. Lord Hector is an absolute legend. He's one of the great heroes of the Trojan War and one of the 9 worthies spoken about in hushed tones throughout all of history. He's also Mayan Ruggiero? Did I say that right? He's also Mayan and Ruggiero's ancestor. Oh gosh. All this time I've been here and I still haven't introduced myself properly. Oh gosh. It's okay, just try to relax. Why not go rectify that now? Okay, Master, if you think that's a good idea, then that's just what I'll do. Here goes nothing. Excuse me. You there, the one with the shining helmet. Are you Lord Hector and the great hero of the Trojan War? I don't know about the great hero part, but if you're looking for Hector of Troy, you found him. So what's up, little Bradamante? What can your old ancestor here do for you? Well, you see, I still haven't introduced myself properly since coming to Chaldea, so, I wanted to rectify that. It's a pleasure to meet you in person, Lord Hector. Hey, thanks. Pleasure's all mine. I was also wondering if maybe... Yeah? If you wouldn't mind, maybe you'd like to join Master and me for tea or some other beverage. Tea, huh? Well, it's not like I don't have time, but honestly, I don't think we'd have all that much to talk about, but I can also see Master standing behind her with his hands clasped together begging me to say yes, so sure, why not? Nothing wrong with the occasional cup of tea, especially for happy occasions. Of course, we didn't have any tea back in this old man's time, so drinking was pretty synonymous with alcohol. Alcohol lasts forever, and it's high in nutrients too. Plus, not every area has plenty of fresh, clean water to go around, you know? Right, that's how the Kingdom of Franks used to be. Well, really, ooh. Okay, I don't really know too much about their history or how they relate to each other, but this is all going to be important in Traum, I assume, because I know, I was looking into Charlemagne's history recently, and I know he was with the Kingdom of Franks, right? Yeah, I know Paris is Hector's brother, because that was explained in Lost Belt 5 pretty extensively. The crotch. It's powerful stuff. The paladins are all Frankish. Yeah. That's how the Kingdom of Franks used to be, really, huh? Didn't that pretty much used to be the case everywhere? So alcohol wasn't always a luxury good then? Not at all. It was once as common and essential to daily life as bread. So that's how it was back in the Kingdom of Franks too, huh? So does that mean you didn't have tea parties back in your time either? That's right, we didn't. I see. So why do you seem so happy about it then? I occasionally got to enjoy Chinese tea whenever we met with Lady Angelica of Cathay, but we never had any cultural traditions surrounding tea of our own. Back then, tea ceremonies and parties and whatnot were still very limited to the East. Tea didn't become a cultural fixture in Europe until, let me think. I think Holland was the other country that popularized green tea. This is all knowledge to me. Or new knowledge to me. You're telling me the Brits stole it from the East? Only Angelica I know is the Yu-Gi-Oh card that ruined the game for a while. You like all the paladins except for Roland? Is it because of his history, or is the character just annoying? I know his character trope is like literally just being fucking a naked menace everywhere. I don't know much about the history yet, though. Everything about him. Kriemhild has in Japanese the same VA with, from Love is War. I did know that. And Paimon. I learned that recently through a couple memes on Twitter. I think it was, the voice actor for the dad in Love is War. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting all the character names. I haven't watched Love is War in ages, but one of the characters for the dad is what's his name? Is it Dio's voice actor? One of the deep voice actors. Who made the... Is it Fino? I think it was a Fino Stein video.
Defense and quick chance.
It's this one. Yeah, it was Ozymandias' voice actor is Dio's voice actor, right? Same VA. Here. Look at this.
Hi.
篠宮ですが、会長ですか？
私はみゆきの父です。
And it took me a minute to get that because I was like, wait, what? And I was like, oh, it's the same VAs. That's cool. It's so good. Dio. I think Holland was the country that popularized green tea, and the British Empire did the same for black tea relatively recently. The British Empire, huh? Was that the one that started in the Isles of Britannia? That's right. Back when I was alive, it was known far and wide as the prosperous Kingdom of England. It's also where Astolfo, one of the 12 paladins, was born. That rider with the pink hair, huh? Well, what do you know? Wait, is Bradamante... Bradamante's not a Valkyrie, is she? I'm getting her confused, I think. Or was Bradamante one of the Knights of Charlemagne? Or neither? I don't think she's either. Bradamante is the niece of Charlemagne and the respected warrior maiden. Oh. Well, there you go. Oh, I think I only watched like the first episode of Soul Eater. She's one of Charlie's 12 paladins. Paladins? Yes? Okay, gotcha. In fact, he's actually a prince to England's royal family, though most of us tend to forget that, including him. No kidding. A prince so scatterbrained he even forgets he's a prince, huh? That's so priceless. I know a scatterbrained prince myself, but sounds like that one handily takes the cake amazingly. Something tells me we'd get along nicely. Achoo! That's weird. Can servants even catch colds? A cold, is it? Well, that won't do at all, Paris. Run, Paris! You might need to get a shot. Come with me so I can take a look at you. Oh, man! Salute. The Kingdom of England, aka the British Empire from the Isles of Britannia, huh? Wait, am I saying that right? Britannia? Britannia? Wait, aren't the Isles of Britannia where... Yes. Britain is the island where Prince Aeneas of Troy's descendants ended up settling down, and it's where they went on to find the glorious Kingdom of Britain. But a few hundred years later, the last king of Britain, Arthur Pendragon, King of Knights, lost his final battle. And after the Saxons migrated, the Kingdom of Britain, that was when the last vestiges of the Trojan lineage vanished from the face of the earth, right? Well, hey, what do they say in the East? Land outlasts kingdoms, right? Just because a nation is gone doesn't mean its people disappear, not to mention its land, oceans, and rivers all stick around too. It's no different with feelings. Losing a war sucks, but it doesn't mean everything's gone forever. Like, say, Bradamante and Ruggiero? Hey, yeah. There you go. Troy might have lost spectacularly and faded away, but you're still here. And just look at how well you and this old man's other descendants turned out. I'm relieved, really. It feels good to see your blood, sweat, and tears still be around in later generations. Really, when you think about it, what would it say about us if we let a little war or two eradicate us completely? That's it. I can tell you grew up strong, little Bradamante. That being said, all of that goes out the window when we're talking about all of humanity possibly being destroyed. Man, as if dealing with a single nation going away wasn't enough of a pain in the neck. You're right. We can't let anyone bleach all of human life away. We have to restore humanity no matter what. Oh gosh, that conversation between Sir Hector and Lady Bradamante I happened to overhear was so inspiring! Now what am I going to do? Jack shit, that's what. You should have just kept on walking, but instead you had to stop and hide like some kind of idiot. Don't call me an idiot! I'll call you whatever the hell I want, idiot! Can't you tell I'm trying to be considerate and not interrupt their conversation? Also, doesn't Lady Bradamante remind you of me? You think? I can just tell she's a really hard worker, you know? And Sir Lancelot, he's praised me directly for my work ethic, more than once even. So we're basically two peas in a pod. Huh? You really think so? Special translation. Is something wrong? I sense somebody watching us. Now that you mention it, I can feel a few eyes on us. Oh well, it's probably just some of our Chaldea compatriots, so I don't think it's anything too... You! Are you watching us? Yes, you, don't bother trying to hide. Come out where we can see you. I wasn't trying to hide, I promise. I was just kinda... Stuck? Because it was too awkward to go out. Hey, best friendo! Man, I don't want to give you the wrong impression, so I'm sorry. I know you! You're Mandricardo! Is that so? They have no recollection of Lost Belt 5, do they, I assume? Hey. I really wasn't trying to eavesdrop, I promise. I just happened to pass by, that's all. Yeah, so, I've got a, training and stuff, so I'll get out of your hair now. He's so fucking awkward. Can I ask you something? Of course! Why are you following me? I was planning on training alone today, like always. So, are you sure? I'm sure. I'm only here because Bradamante and Master grabbed my hands and dragged me here, by the way. I'm sorry, Lord Hector. I wasn't even thinking. I was just so anxious, and you're just so fatherly that I grabbed your hand without realizing. Hey, I get it. That kind of thing just happens sometimes. So anxious, huh? I didn't know you cared about Mandricardo that much. Well... What is it, Bradamante? You know, you do seem kind of fixated on Mandricardo. Well, how can I put this? Do you two know each other or something? Weren't you guys enemies when you were alive? Yes, we were. King Mandricardo of the Tatars? Did I say that right? Is the Sun King Agrican, who was killed by the de facto leader of the 12 Paladins, Roland. Rugario got NTR'd. Oh no, he's becoming 2D. What's up, Meltless? He came across Lord Hector's shield and armor over the course of his travels and then tried to get his hands on the legendary sword Durandal. Roland did? I believe that is right. I think we were talking about that in a previous stream, like last year during Lost Belt 5. I think someone in chat informed me about that. Wait, are they talking about Mandricardo there? Damn, there's a lot of Roland haters in the chat, dude. I wonder if it has anything to do with Traum. I haven't read, no Traum spoilers, please, but from what little I know about Roland, I kind of like him. But maybe there's story relevant stuff I don't know about yet. Or is it just because he's the 4-star on the Grimhild banner? Wait. Roland just spooks every Charlie wants her. Oh, because they're both sabers as well. Okay, that makes sense. Roland is not only on the same banner as the 4-star Grimhild, so I mean, you're gonna fucking lose that coin toss pretty frequently probably. And then also he's a gold saber, so the gold saber spook on the Charlie banner is also a double negative. Okay, I see. Makes sense. He's just a himbo. People just hate him for spooking them on the banner. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, Sorano? Wait, so does Roland have anything to do with Hector's spear? Or are they talking, because I'm trying to remember, who was the one that like split a mountain in half with a sword? Was that Roland's legend, I think? I remember someone telling me about that long time ago. Durandal, yeah, that was Durandal. So and Roland doesn't have anything to do with that same legend, like in later generations, does he? I don't think so. I'm getting some character legends confused here. Because I know Mandricardo finds Durandal, which is the spear of what's his name here? Hector of Troy. Hector loses the spear that's like, maybe that's what was lodged in a mountain that cut it in half or some shit, and then I think generations later, Mandricardo picks it up, right? And that's like his legend. I don't think Roland's a part of that at all, right? I'm just getting character legends confused. Okay, so King Mandricardo of the Tatars is the son of King Agrican, who was killed by the de facto leader of the 12 Paladins, Roland. Okay. So he is part of the legend, he just... Okay, I see now. I just needed to reread this. So King Mandricardo is the son of King Agrican, and Roland killed Mandricardo's father, it seems. and then he came across Lord Hector's shield and armor over the course of his travels, and then tried to get his hands on the legendary sword of Durandal, so that he could complete one of the 9 Worthies armor sets and go after Roland, holder of the said sword, to avenge his father's death. What? Wait. Oh, so he did have it. Okay, okay. He is part of the legend. Okay. Roland had the legendary sword Durandal, and Mandricardo in the legend tried to get it back from Roland. It was Roland who got Durandal first, and Mandricardo tried to get his hands on it. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. We learning. I see why this interlude was important. Because I'm sure all of this is going to come back up in Traum. Durandal is the sword of Zenobia from DxD, by the way. Ooh, okay. I have not watched DxD, but one day. I have seen the figures, and I know, was it Giguk bought a fucking, like, $250 fucking DxD figure. I learned Bradamante's artist draws Rule 34 materials. No way! Let's fucking go. Femboy's cousin who likes getting naked is the sword user of Hector's spear who Doomer tries to steal. Got it? Yes. You are right, Nemo. In short, he's the paladin's sworn enemy, which is why I... Sworn enemy? Really? Come on, that was a long time ago, right? Not to mention it was back when you were both still alive. Now you're both servants, shadows of humanity, sworn to serve the same master. Do you really need to bring up old quarrels into Chaldea, especially after they've been long dead and buried? Hey, Hector giving old man advice out here. Bradamante, gasp of realization. You're right, it's just as you say, Lord Hector. I'm so sorry, King Mandricardo. I was way out of line. I hope you can forgive my foolish behavior. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Of course you're not our sworn enemy. Our only sworn enemies are Morgan the Witch, Great King Agramante, and Demogorgon the Demon God? Whoa. I've never heard, King Agramante and Demogorgon, obviously Stranger Things, and that was from D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, which I assume the Dungeons and Dragons Demogorgon is inspired by an actual mythological creature from that mythos. Interesting. Durandal is in DxD, by the way, part of the Excalibur series. Yeah, well, are you talking? Wait, what is DxD? Is DxD? Are you talking about high school DxD? That's just where my mind immediately went. What you are, King Mandricardo? Yes, high school DxD. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't watched the series, but hopefully one day. What you are, King Mandricardo, is... Yeah? Our rival! You were the powerful warrior king who went toe-to-toe with both Rugario and Roland. You were a fearsome rival in every sense of the word, and I owe you an apology for ever insinuating otherwise. Heartily nod in assent. I'm not really sure what you're going on about, but... So, you consider me your rival, huh? Well, thanks. That's nice of you. Once again, I ask that you please forgive my foolish behavior, King Mandricardo. If there is anything I can do to make it up to you, anything at all, please don't hesitate to let me know. That's okay. Really, you don't have to worry about it. It's fine. What the hell? Why am I getting so many? This is like the second bot I've had to ban today. I come back to Twitch for the first time in 3 months, and I'm greeted with bots? What is happening? And all of my lovely viewers in chat right now, I appreciate all of you. At this point, I just want to hurry up and get back to my room already. Having you apologize all over the top and formal like this is honestly weirding me out more, so let's just let bygones be bygones, alright? Damn, talk about a radiant smile. So you forgive me? Oh, thank you, King Mandracardo. I had no idea you were such a kind and magnanimous man. If only Rugario had a chance to get to know you, I'm sure he would have also... I see how it is. Isn't that... Who goes there? Yesterday's enemy is today's friend. That's just what's going on here, right? What a wonderful expression. Who be it? Oh. For some reason, I was thinking it was going to be Roland showing up. Gareth! Uh-oh. If you're here in full armor, does that mean... Your instincts are spot on, Master. Thanks to a series of increasingly unlikely coincidences, I heard everything while I was passing by. Just sit back and leave this all to me. There's really nothing to leave since we're not arguing anymore. Lady Bradamante, in the spirit of deepening our friendship, what would you say to a lancing duel? I really don't think there's any need to go through that kind of trouble. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Would you be willing to join us, King Mandracardo? I would love to try sparring with you and Lady Gareth. Nah, I'm good. They both glance. They're both glancing at each other. Why are you all looking at me? Oh, they're all looking at Hector. Don't worry about me. You're all young and full of pep, so go ahead and act like it. I'll just be over here watching from the side. Lord Hector! The great hero of Troy. Lord Hector, one of the 9 worthies, is going to watch me? I don't have a lance, but will a wooden sword do? Of course! Certainly! Master, I know this is on short notice, but would you be so kind to lend me your aid? You got it. Gareth and Mandracardo versus Bradamante and me, huh? Let's do this! You are Charlie, but with red horns and eyes? Aw, dude, I didn't... That was not the intention, but, as soon as the character model was finished, I, like, compared it, or I, like, pulled up my FGO, app and saw the Charlie banner, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, oh, no. I was like, people are gonna say I'm fucking, Charlemagne because of the fucking, the white highlights and the black hair. It doesn't help I put a picture of him on screen, like, right next to the webcam, too. Alright, should we... Y'all ready for Bradamante NP chat? Oh, wait, do I have to use my Bradamante? Mine is not leveled, dude. Oh, okay. use some of these teapots on these interludes too. Oh, how much does hang on. Let me make sure this shit's actually using a decent amount of bond. Radamonte interlude. Oh yeah, it gives 1630 bond points. Put Woo in? I don't think my Woo is leveled up. I definitely have her though. I could probably put in a different 5-star too. Is there any 5-star I want to bond up? Oh. You. Not 1830, 0 out of 10 worst interlude ever. Alright, y'all excited for... Oh, dude, Bradamonte NP coming in. Y'all ain't ready for this shit. Ass incoming chat. Oh! Big booty. How much is her battery? Probably not 50. Armpit and bare shoulder too. Getting the multiple tags out here. It's a 30%. Gotcha. Alright, look at this bond, look at this bond. Oh! We like to see it. Oh, nice. Got some night metals out of that. Here goes! Noble Phantasm, true name release! Beauclair di Adelante! Probably butchered that. And that was how it went. After they finished working up a good sweat in the simulated training battle, the youngsters all went on to take a tea break together, or so I'm told. As for this old man, just listening in their conversation is enough for me. Turns out, there's something kind of nice about your descendants laughing and having fun with new friends. Even a twisted, scuffy old man like me can't help but crack a smile. Lord Hector! What are you doing over there in the corner? Come join us. Everyone's dying to talk to you. Come on, over here. Go on, Hector. It'll make their day. It's too soon for you to think about retiring just yet, Hector. Well, all right. If you insist, Master. I guess I can tell you all one of my how do you say that? Stories? Just a moment. You mean you were friends with Aias, the great Lord Hector? Oh my gosh, then we need to get King Iskandar and Alexander down here too. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. She's such a fangirl. Oh, that's what that's from, huh? Because I know Roias, the spell from Stay Night that Archer uses, is based off of a shield that had, was it 7 or 9? I think it's 7 layers of animal pelt. And the legend of the shield was that like nothing could pierce it because it was 7 layers of animal pelt, and the thing that came closest was the spear Gundyr. Gundyr was a spear that was able to pierce 6 out of the 7 animal pelts, I think, right? Actually, based on Wikipedia IS, not just Ajax. Wait, what? I'm ignorant to all of that. I don't know what you just said. Ajax, the legendary Greek hero. Oh, okay. Greek mythology, Ajax. Ajax or Aias is a Greek mythological hero, the son of King Telamon, and I have not heard any of these. What the fuck? Damn, the pots look sick though. Played a big role in the Trojan War, it looks like. Ajax and the majority of other Greek heroes were all alive and well when Achilles was killed by Paris with the help from Apollo. Ajax and Odysseus are the heroes who fight against the Trojans to get the body and bury it with his companion Patroclus. Ajax with his great shield and spear manages to recover the body and carry it to the ships while Odysseus fights off the Trojans. After the burial, each claims Achilles' magical armor, which had been forged on Mount Olympus by the smith god Hephaestus. That was all mentioned in Lost Belt 5. For himself, as recognition for his heroic efforts, a competition is held to determine who deserves the armor. Ajax argues that because of his strength and fighting he has done for the Greeks, including saving the ships from Hector and driving him off with a massive rock, he deserves the armor. However, Odysseus proves to be more eloquent, and with the aid of Athenia, the council gives him the armor. Ajax, distraught with the... Is that why their armor kind of looks similar? I thought it was just because they were both Greek. Is the armor Odysseus is wearing the same armor that Achilles is wearing in their final ascensions? I have them both leveled up. Oh, they're both riders too, aren't they? Here, look at there's Achilles armor, right? The yellow, like, gold armor. Mind blown. Look at that armor, right? And now let's look at Odysseus's armor. Oh, they're way different. Never mind. In my mind, I was thinking, like, wait a second, that kind of looks similar. No, they're way different. He does get his armor in the legend, though, which is still interesting. Odysseus has the cleavage window, indeed. I appreciate the booby window for the guys as well. Alright, chat. Which one do you guys want next? I do have to blow some AP, so maybe we should do one of these ones that's going to cost a bunch of AP. Preferably, probably. Deer mud? Deer mud? Let's do the deer mud one. And let me see how much bond we're gonna get from this. What was the name of it? Arrival of Twin Swords. $14.30. Okay, that's still worth a teapot. We'll do Salome after this. Let's do the deer mud one first to get the hopefully spend some AP so I'm not capping out. Kiyohime. A killer, you say? Indeed. I know little about the workings of the simulator, but I do know that a mysterious killer has been appearing there as of late. It is fortunate that this began during Master's absence, as they were quite a formidable foe. I still haven't played the Samurai Remnant DLC, but I know young Yagyu is in the DLC. I gotta play that at some point. It probably won't be until like way later this year because the next like month and a half I have a lot of shit going on. We got I gotta read Trom, I got the Destiny 2 expansion coming up, and I've got the Elden Ring DLC as well, which I got approved for some vacation at the start of June. I got like a week and a half at the start of June to take off to do the Destiny 2 stuff and hopefully catch up on the Elden Ring story, because I'm only like halfway through on my Elden Ring playthrough, so I need to catch up so I'm actually ready for the DLC when it drops. So maybe later this summer we'll play the DLC for Samurai Remnant. At any rate, we must remain on the alert. Would you be so kind to inform Master? Yes, of course. Although, why did you choose to approach me about this, Lord Tajima? Tajima? Did I say that right? Now then, if you will excuse me. Oh, wait, just a moment. Lord Tajima. Is there a problem? Well, I feel like I'm definitely not pronouncing that right. Tajima? Well, I just wanted to make sure. You say this killer appearing in the simulator is not what they call an NPC? Do I have that right? That is correct. This person possessed the aura of a true swordsman to an extraordinary degree. It was just yesterday that I encountered them. Oh, it is Tajima? Okay. I was taking a walk in the simulator when... Oh, it's gonna be deer mud, huh? Who goes there? Show yourself. I can tell you were no mere NP... He spells it out. I can tell you were no mere NPC. That's so stupid. So you are bereft of speech, or perhaps you were born without a mouth. I am trained in Otomeru. Ordinarily, it is not meant to be seen by the eyes of commoners. But now that Tokugawa Shogunate no longer holds sway and I am a mere shadow of the true Tajima, I see little point in letting such concerns stay my blade. So be warned, draw nearer and I will cut you down. Impressive. I must say, Your swordsmanship is a sight to behold. No human could make use of such a technique. You must be some manner of a monster, or perhaps a curse that has gained consciousness. Regrettably, I was unable to settle our duel before they left. It appeared they were dissatisfied with my swordsmanship. Yes, I had the distinct impression that one blade is not enough for them. It was as though they were searching for an opponent who wields 2 blades instead. Oh! This interlude is a Shimosa lock because sitting EX noted. This must have, yeah, it must be a curse of a... Why can I never remember his name, bruh? Swallow Reversal guy. It must be a shadow or some kind of like curse of him. Or something left over from Samurai, or not Samurai Remnant, fucking Shimosa. Regend, yeah. Why is his name, or why do people call him Regend? Because that's not even in his name. Kojiro. Sasaki Kojiro. Yeah, Kojiro. Why do people call him Regend? Or where's that name, or where's that nickname come from? His interlude used to be typoed into Regend instead of Legend. Oh, that's funny. Regend. Yeah, it must be, so it must, here's my prediction for the interlude. It's probably, if it's looking for someone with 2 swords, it's probably Sasaki, a mimic of Sasaki Kojiro, or some kind of curse left over from what he was searching for that whole time, for an opponent that could wield 2 blades. It was searching for Musashi. That's my prediction. And so, because I assume because we don't have Musashi available to go in, we're gonna send in Diramud, because Diramud also wields twin blades. So it'll work out. We'll see. It was as though they were searching for an opponent who wields 2 blades instead. I imagine they were taking the form of a dead man's essence, yeah, Sasaki Kojiro, much like we heroic spirits. But now, they must have lost sight of who they are, and so have turned on those of us who carry blades of our own. What a pity. And so they have devolved into some mindless killer, wandering the simulator. So it is basically rogue data that is similar to a heroic spirit? Understood. I'll go tell Master right now, and I'll let Da Vinci and Mash know too. Kiyohime has grown on me as a character over the years. Like, I thought I was not a fan of Kiyohime. Like, maybe it's just an effect of her being a year 1 servant. Like, her, the way she acted and talked in, like, the earlier story chapters, I just despised. But she's grown on me over the years. I think by the time, like, Shimosa, her, like, role in Shimosa, I kind of warmed up to her more, and over the years I've enjoyed her a lot more. And that's everything Lord Tajima told me. I see. Thanks, Kiyohime. She's really popular in Japan too, isn't she? I constantly see Japanese FGO players posting. They have like, I've seen like one FGO player that literally has like 5 120 Kiyohimes and then like 10 more level 100 Kiyohimes. Like they've literally put every single grail they've ever gotten into Kiyohime. Crazy. I don't know much about Kiyo at first, but then I rolled her summer version last year on JP, and yep, I enjoyed her booba. I mean her a lot more too. People shy. I see. Thanks, Kiyohime. He could have just told me himself. Yeah, why'd he have you tell me? He said it's because he doesn't know much about the simulator. So, does this mean there's a bug in the simulator? Big Da Vinci! Our scans haven't picked up on anything, but the main point of the simulator is to project heroic spirit origins. She's the OG bed lurker. With all that intricate data in the registry, it's entirely possible that a bit could have gotten scrambled somewhere and caused a problem. My beloved. Besides, Yagyu Tajima no Kami is one of the best swordsmen who ever lived, right? If he felt this thing wasn't just a normal NPC, I'm inclined to take him at his word. Something must be wrong. Speaking of old Japanese folklore and mythos and 1600 eras feudal Japan. What's up, little wolf? Did you pull for Crim? Not yet. We are going to do that after the end, or like towards the end of the stream. Speaking of feudal Japan, I started I know I tweeted about it. I started Blue-Eyed Samurai recently. It's an anime on Netflix that I believe is, I'm not positive. I think it's done by an American studio though, because it took me forever to find the Japanese cast. Oh my god. They don't have it in the credits. And like, even looking online, it took me so long to because I'm watching it in the Japanese dub. And it took me so long to find the Japanese cast, but the main character, Miyu, I knew I had heard her voice somewhere before, and I was looking everywhere trying to find Miyu's voice actress, and I finally found it because I knew I recognized it, and it's what's the Samurai Remnant? Now I'm spacing on her name. The Samurai Remnant homunculus. The caster on, dude, I'm so fucking bad with names. Why can I not remember? The caster that was 4-star caster on JP that is a homunculus in Samurai Remnant. Writer's Master. And I'm finding my tweet. Yui Shosetsu. Oh my god, why can't I'm so fucking bad with names, man. Miyu's voice actress is also the voice of Yui Shosetsu, though. And so, like, when I was watching Blue-Eyed Samurai, every time I heard her talk, I was like, where do I know this voice from? I'm like, I have heard this voice before somewhere. And it's Yui Shosetsu, same voice actress. Thought that was cool. Well, guess we'll just have to run some comprehensive emergency system diagnostics. Oh my god. What a babe. Have you watched Shogun? No, but I have watched the first episode, I should say. Like weeks ago. I think like when it was first airing, I watched the first episode, but I haven't watched any more than that. It's so hard for me to watch like longer shows that have like hour-long episodes, because most of the time when I watch shows, I do so on my lunch break at work. And so if the shows are longer than 30 minutes, I usually don't like to watch them at work. So it's so hard for me to watch shows that are like longer than 30 minutes because I enjoy usually watching media while on my lunch break at work. I need to watch more of it though, because I have I have YouTube TV and I know it's on there. That's where I was watching it. The first episode was good though. Yeah, I'm trying to learn more. I'm still very unknowledgeable when it comes to feudal Japan stuff, but Fate got me super into it. And the fact that I know a lot of stuff because of Fate has helped me enjoy things like Blue-Eyed Samurai and even like Shogun to an extent. I've only seen clips myself, but it looks so good. Yeah. The first episode was really good. It's a very I mean, feudal Japan's just such an interesting time in general. And then we, of course, I'm not gonna go into the dumbass fucking controversy though, but when I saw the new trailer for the new Assassin's Creed game, they're finally doing an Assassin's Creed in Japan. Oh my god, it took them so fucking long. I remember when, what is that game that I own and still have not played? Ghosts of Tsushima. When Ghosts of Tsushima was announced, everyone was like, this is like what an Assassin's Creed Japan game should have been. And like the fact that Assassin's Creed has been a franchise for so fucking long and they have still yet to do an Assassin's Creed in Japan is very dumb. And they finally got around to doing it. And yeah, as soon as the trailer dropped, I immediately recognized Oda Nobunaga's clan sigil because of Fate, because in Fate Samurai Remnant, the clan sigil's there, and then also I think just in different areas in FGO, you see the clan sigil. It's a five petal flower, right? Is Nobunaga's clan sigil. And I immediately noticed that and got super excited. So hopefully I'll be able to play that in the future. I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game since Origins, I don't think, but Origins was fun, and I loved the history of it. And so hopefully I'll get the new Assassin's. I think it releases this fall. We'll see what I'm doing around that time. Alright, we got Deer Mud here. Oh, hello, Lord Deermud. What brings you here? If I may, I would ask you that you please take me to the simulator. I think I may have an idea as to who this miscreant may be. Wait, this is a Lancer Deermud. I didn't know much about the controversy, but I guess it was somewhere along the lines of why a foreigner from JP and why a black man from the US? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, from what I saw, a lot of people on JP were fine with it, but yeah, like at the NA crowd, it was the same people that complain about fucking everything being woke, and like they didn't. I guess I can understand if you don't know who. Am I saying the name Yasuke right? Is that how you pronounce it? I've wanted him in FGO for the longest time though, because like his story is so fucking interesting, and how he was there was so much debate around him being a retainer for Oda Nobunaga, and he's not a samurai, he was a retainer, but apparently, I don't know much about that shit myself, but apparently even, like, I saw people who were notorious for understanding Japanese history coming out and saying, like, no, there were plenty of retainers who doubled as samurai at the same time, or they would have known combat regardless, and so, at the end of the day, like, trying to get a video game to be, like, 100% perfectly accurate is pretty dumb, because, like, Assassin's Creed has always been fictional. So, like, you have to understand that it's just like FGO, like, there's going to be differences in the history because it's a work of fiction. That's where it was, like, pretty fucking dumb. I think the JP side was mad themselves because even though Yasuke was real, there wasn't concrete evidence that he was important as Assassin's Creed wants to make him. Yeah. But it's also a work of fiction, like I was saying. Meanwhile, Nobunaga in Fate is a woman and a Dami Mommy, yeah. When it's a work of like, they're not making a documentary. It's fiction inspired by real life. And that's why those are some of the best stories come out of it, because it gets me interested in the real history. And that's why I personally enjoy things like Fate and Assassin's Creed. Like, growing up, I thought history was so fucking boring until I played Assassin's Creed. And then, like, after I played Assassin's Creed, like, Black Flag and some of the earlier Italian ones, it got me actually interested in, like, looking at, like, real life history because of those games. Many people forget Assassin's Creed was a work of fiction from the start, yeah. No lie, FGO made me interested in history too, yeah. Same. That's why I've been Assassin's Creed has its, definitely has its problems. I mean, it's just a Ubisoft thing in general with, them, like, copy and pasting the same fucking gameplay mechanics into every single game. That gets old after a while. But Origins, like, completely, reinvented itself. But from what I heard, the Viking one, Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, had a lot of problems. I've never played it myself, but I know a lot of people had their issues with the story being, like, way longer than it needed to be, and it was, like, littered with microtransactions too, which I heard was, like, pretty bad. But I like how from Origins onwards, I believe they started to include a lot more mythological shit in the actual side quests. Like, I know in the Roman one, which one was that? There was what was in between Origins and Valhalla? I can't remember that game. They're the name of it, but the Assassin's Creed in between Origins and Valhalla, I think, had a side quest where you, like, literally fight Medusa, which is pretty cool. Odyssey, yeah, that is it. Assassin's Creed Odyssey had you literally fight Medusa in one of the side quests, which is super fucking sick. And then Valhalla had a ton of, like, Viking mythology in it. They had a whole DLC, I think, that I haven't played any Assassin's Creed since Origins, like I said, but I heard the DLC had you like literally fucking fighting like gods or some shit. And so hopefully, I'm hoping they include that in the Assassin's Creed Shadows, the next one that'll be in feudal Japan, because like Japanese folklore is super fucking cool. Hoping or coping? Is there a difference nowadays? We out here coping, let's be honest. Alright, let's see why Diarmuid has... or why he's the 3-star Lancer. I assume he's gonna, like, pull out his swords when he goes into the simulator. Okay, Senpai and Diarmuid. The simulator is up and running, with no trouble so far. I'll be monitoring the entire system from here in real time, but please, let me know if you see anything amiss. There aren't currently any NPCs in that area, so there shouldn't be anything unusual happening. Got it. Thanks, Mash. If my instincts are correct, we should encounter our target soon, even if this place is meant to be deserted. Are you sure, Diarmuid? I've confirmed that your area is cut off from all external access. Yes, I'm sure. Whoever this is, they won't pass up their chance to find what they're searching for. Can you tell me? What are they searching for? Me. Wait, they were searching for him? I could have swore it was, Regend. What do you mean? You were wondering why Lord Tajima didn't tell you about this yourself, right, Master? I can answer that. It's because our miscreant must be a kind of curse, or rather, feelings that have degenerated into one. I just never thought it would be looking for me in the simulator, tracking me through the bonds we share. Lady Kiyohime? Yes, I'm here. Oh, I'm not even using the radio, whoops. There is the faintest trace of this curse still lingering on your shoulder. It is from when you spoke to Lord Tajima, after he encountered it here. That is almost certainly why he tried to distance himself from Master, to keep the curse away from him. Really? But our sensors didn't pick up anything like that when he entered the command room. Now that you mention it, I do think my shoulders feel a little heavy. Yo, it's just like JJK. We need a... What's the teacher's name in JJK that sliced the curse on that girl's shoulder in season 1? I'd better burn that curse away later just to be safe. Impressive. Lord Tajima must have come to you because he knew you would have been able to handle it without difficulty. That makes a lot of sense. Kiyohime and curses do kind of, go together. Master? That curse. No, those feelings are directed at me. I can still detect a scent of Danan on them. I have no doubt that it is searching for me. I considered trying to quietly handle this myself so as not to trouble the rest of you. But that is not a decision I can make on my own. I am sworn to serve you now, Master, and I cannot take up my spear without your permission. That is why. That's why you came and told me. Thanks, Diarmuid. You are too kind, Master. Please, be careful. This scent. The curse is drawing near. I can't see anything on our monitors. No, wait. I'm picking up a hostile heading your way. Roar. Oh my, he just radiates animosity. There's no way this is an NPC data. These numbers shouldn't even be possible. Senpai! I'm gonna give it a shot. I'll do my best. Be careful. Worry not, Master. Virtual space or not, I will make sure no harm comes to you. I, Diarmuid do... What? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Oh my god, Celtic as a language has like 5 different pronunciations anyway. I'm not even gonna try. I, Diarmuid, will be your opponent. Devs know their audience with which Diarmuid art to show. True.
出陣します。そう早掛けです。カルウェナ戦いです感度の味わいましょう。要請手伝果てに愛がないとでも
Odinia?
燃える宇宙望むすべてが壁
From my own research, it's Dumid Odinia? What the fuck?
運命をかけた戦いであれば燃えるならお静かにマーラシューネタ欲が残るは
Irish reading Doobie, yeah. Oh, yo. The mysterious black blade demon.
燃え邪魔です。マーラシューニャタ欲が残るは
I think we got him.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Yay! JP gonna have a Cammy banner again in a few days. Oh, really? Let's go. Yeah, I'm still trying to decide if Ay, dude, this summer is gonna be rough. My Cammy Cams is NP3, I think. Oh, she's up. Oh, I didn't realize I was so close on, oh my goodness, the final ascension. I was thinking about, there was this tweet I saw earlier today that was asking, someone asked, does anyone have any good examples of characters with designs that include partial or full nudity, but it's done tastefully, like more of a feral or vulnerable feel and not a creepy, voyeuristic way? Something like a Chimera, where they're nude, but it doesn't feel objectifying. And my immediate thought was like Kama, but then I was like, maybe not actually. The what I ended up going with was Tiamat. I think Tiamat is or especially in Babylonia specifically, like her full like monstrous form. I was like, that one's probably the best example in FGO, maybe. They finally reran Summer 6. Let's go. Oh, you're talking about the rerun. Dude, I'm coping here. I'm big coping, but I really hope we get Blue Kama, Blue Skin Summer Kama, please. The assets are there. They have all the assets for it, like the in-game sprite, the sprite for the Noble Phantasm. Like it's all there, and the like the character sprite as well for like when they're talking. I don't understand why we can't have that. Like, give me Blue Skin Kama. It's in the game. Just give it to me. Come on. They have all the assets. They just need to give it to players. But she's NP3. And I'm trying to because she does get a rerun this summer. Before the Summer 7, I think. We get Summer 6 banners. And I'm thinking I'm gonna try to go for NP5. We'll see. Summer Scotty got a custom costume a year late, so I'm on Copium with the blue swimsuit Kama myself. Wait, Summer Scotty got a costume? I did not know that. Let me look that up. Oh, it like goes with her final ascension art. That's sweet. Wait, none of her ascensions are the final ascension art. I don't think I've ever seen that before. What? I'll pull it up on stream for y'all. Here, look at this. This is Ascension 1, Ascension 2, Ascension 3, and that's Ascension 4. This is the final Ascension. This final Ascension art is her in a swimsuit that is not featured in any of the previous... Oh, wait. Is she wearing it under this, maybe? Maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, look, Ascension 1, Ascension 2, Ascension 3, none of these she's wearing a blue swimsuit in. And then her final Ascension is the blue swimsuit, but it's not any of those. And then the costume, this is the costume. They made the blue swimsuit a costume. That's cool. Yeah, I think she's wearing it under, she's wearing it under the Ascension 2. Because what's the costume? This is the costume. She has the fish behind her there. Oh, she has the fish around her in all of them, though. Next year, she got that just completely out of the blue. Yeah. God, please, please give us the fucking assets, man. Or we have the assets, we just need it to be playable. Devs can give anyone costumes even if late. We're on copium. Alright, let's keep going with the deer mood. Damn, I can't finish him off with this spirit origin. Senpai! Dear Mood! Master! The hostile shows no signs of disappearing. It's going to be fiendishly difficult to defeat them in battle. I think you should... Hold on. They're trying to say something. You are not the one. You are not the one. You are not the one. Your spear is not enough. Your spear is not enough. Show me your true power. Show me the power of a knight raised by the sea god Mananan. Munananan. We need a... Can we got the sea god Manananan banana. I mean, I don't have her. I didn't summon her, but... We do got her at Chaldea, supposedly. Oh, they want to see the sword. Show me the sword of Mananan Banana. Master, stand back. Hurrah! Gay Bud. You are not the one. My demonic spear didn't even work? No, that's not it. That's right. He wishes to duel swords. He wishes to duel with swords alone. No other weapon will lay him to rest. I'm picking up a powerful magical energy reading. It doesn't appear to be hostile, but... Are they here to fight too? No, wait. This feeling, it's gonna be his fucking clone, bro. I'm sorry for the trouble. He is indeed looking for you, but he is also looking for me. Here? Now I see. Diarmuid? You're lowering your spear? Isn't that dangerous to do in the face of an enemy? It's fine. This shadow is different. If anything, I would say he's here to back us up. Indeed, I am. However, I currently lack a corporeal spirit origin, and thus would like to make use of yours, if that is acceptable to you, Master. Master, I would ask you grant his request. We must do this if we are to defeat this opponent. I trust you, dear Mude. Nod. Gay butt. Understood. It's gonna be Muramasa now. Sword man. My sexuality is sword. They're resonating with each other? It looks like Diarmuid's spirit origin is changing. He's gonna become a 4-star. Yo! Servant, Saber. My true name is Diarmuid How did you guys pronounce it? Hang on, I'm scrolling up. Odinya? My true name is Diarmuid Odinya. Odinner? My true name is Diarmuid Odinner of the Knights of Fianna, and my 2 demonic blades are at your service. Now, curse who has taken form in our simulator. No, you are a pure honest giant, a Gola Dikar. But I also know you as a fairy king, Abartak of the Danan. Okay, I was way off on thinking what the fuck this was. Why have you come to Chaldea? Fairy King Abartak of the Danan? Who's that? And why can I not pronounce Celtic? He's a king who ruled over one of the fairy kingdoms in Erin. In the Fenanian cycle of the Celtic legend, he was said to have formed an alliance with the Knights of Fianna. And in the process of forming that alliance, Diarmuid ended up fighting one of his knights. Although some accounts of that legend say that Diarmuid actually fought the Fairy King himself. Yes. Yes. That is the Knight of Fianna I have been searching for. At last you have shown yourself before me. I saw your swordsmanship in my dreams. I saw your sword shining brightly atop the earth once again. Thus did my consciousness cross time and space to arrive in this digital domain. At last I have found you again, Diarmuid. Not the invincible Knight Fionn, with his demonic sword, Moraltak, and the demonic spear, Gay Dirge. Nor the figure of the Lancer with the 2 demonic spears. No, at last you have become a saber wielding 2 demonic swords. A far cry indeed from the Diarmuid I saw at the spring on that fateful day. Who was the only one able to leap beyond the precipitous cliff? Ah, I want nothing more than to defeat you and your 2 swords, Diarmuid. What a self-centered king you are. Nonetheless, I understand how you feel, and I accept your challenge. I am Diarmuid Odinner. First, I should just say it differently every time. First spear of the Knights of Fianna. But now I stand before you armed with 2 swords, not spears. Now you shall know defeat. Fucking Celtic, dude. My mom's side of the family is entirely Irish. Like, I should learn how to fucking say some of this shit.
出陣します。総員、構えてください。早掛けです。カルウェル、白兵戦、行きます。要請、列戦。
Oh, this is the only wave.
カーネル、味わいましょう。
Fun fact, this interlude was added after the Fate Zero collab to justify his absence in the event. That's so funny. We couldn't work him in, we'll just make it an interlude later. I heard the Fate Zero event was pretty good too. I gotta reread that at some point. Or read it at some point. I never got to experience it. I'm still pissed. I know in that event, Saber, 5-star OG Artoria, has a sprite where she's Saber has a sprite where she's got the suit on. The Fate Zero suit outfit is an actual sprite in the story, and we never got that as a costume. Oh, it makes me so angry. I want Saber in a suit, man. Once, in another world, there was a Holy Grail War. A magecraft ritual in which 7 masters and 7 servants fought to grant their heart's desires. It feels like it's been a minute since I've read like an OG or experienced an OG Holy Grail War. I can't wait for Fate Morning Rudimentary, how you doing? Strange Fake, I couldn't remember the name. Fate Strange Fake, I know we haven't gotten any announcements on when that's airing, but I can't wait for that. Get another Holy Grail War anime. I, Diarmuid, was among those summoned by the Grail, manifesting as the indomitable Saber class rather than my usual Lancer self. That was when I met her. What is this? A drifter wandering across time and space, through countless different worlds. Oh, is this just wait, is this a Holy Grail War we know about, or is this just a random Holy Grail War that was never mentioned, and somehow he met Musashi? So Musashi does have to do with this. Because at the start of this, I was thinking the Regend was the ghost because it was wanting to fight Musashi, and that Diarmuid was going to take her place because he also wields 2 swords. That was when I met her, a drifter wandering across time and space through countless different worlds. Haha, now I finally get it. So that's what's happening here. This is, Holy Grail War, right? That explains why there's so many servants here, and why it all went so ugly so fast. We don't know about this Holy Grail War in any series, gotcha, so this is just a random Holy Grail War at some point in some timeline that Diarmuid was summoned to, and that was the only time he had ever met Musashi, it seems like. Just a random Holy Grail War. I was kind of shocked when they all started attacking me one after another. But now I guess it makes sense. Since they're all hoping to make their wishes come true, and only one of them can succeed. It's no wonder they'd be so aggressive. So thanks and sorry, this was really informative, but I'm afraid I can't take part in this deathmatch. I'm really more of a drifter. I'm not one of the heroic spears the Holy Grail War chose to take part in this war. I see. So your manifestation does not depend on the Holy Grail. Though I would usually find that difficult to believe. I will take you at your word, Miyamoto Musashi, of the 2 swords. So you seek mastery over the heavens themselves. I never thought to witness swordplay like yours. I'm glad I got to meet you too, Diarmuid O'Dinner, of the Knights of Fianna. Seeing as you're the only heroic spirit here who is actually willing to listen to me, I wish I could stay and talk more. But it looks like sticking around any longer is gonna mess with this Holy Grail War business. So I'll just leave it at this. If our paths ever cross again, I hope we'll get to see each other in Chaldea someday. Chaldea? She told me Chaldea was an organization tasked with preserving humanity and one of the few places where all sorts of heroic spirits could coexist peacefully. Strangely enough, I never forgot what she said. Even when I began to disappear, once that Holy Grail War concluded, I thought about Chaldea. Then, I was gone. Or so I thought. Probably another pruned timeline. Well, I mean, everything's fucking pruned here at the moment, essentially. That's what's so crazy about Nasu's fucking Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline. Like, human history was completely erased, meaning every fucking timeline, right? If I'm not mistaken. And then the Trees of Emptiness are just simulating lost timelines that were never meant to be, because humanity reached a dead end in those timelines. And I still don't know why that is, or like what the significance of that is, but oh man, I can't wait to find out. Very excited for Lost Belt 7 at the end of this year. I suppose there is no better word for this than fate. Oh, he said the thing, chat! Dude, no way! Can we get some no ways in the chat? God damn it, dude. Perhaps the Holy Grail War ended up granting my wish after all, but for whatever reason, a part of my soul accomplished something miraculous. I crossed between worlds, just like the one seeking mastery over the heavens. Granted, I was only able to do so as a bug in the simulator, but I managed it nonetheless. However, at the same time, I inadvertently ended up drawing the remnants of the Fairy King Abjact's soul to me, thanks to our deep connection. Oh, wait, what? So possibly due to his wish at the end of that Holy Grail War, he crossed between worlds just like Musashi does, and in doing so was only able to become a bug in the system in the simulator, but crossing worlds also made him drag that Fairy King soul with him. Roll the credits. For that, I am truly sorry. Well, the data that appeared to be a Bartak is completely gone now, so... I merely did what was required to clean up my own mess. Now I will return this spirit origin to my Lancer self. Farewell, Master. Farewell, Chaldeans. Wait! Yet. You already came all this way. Don't you want to see more of Chaldea? I'm sorry? We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Soaring through the sky. We got 2 more pips, what? People are gonna want to fight him. Fascinating. So 2 different versions of the same heroic spirit now coexist in one spirit origin? I suppose it is not totally dissimilar from Dr. Jekyll and Dr. Hyde's case, though for you it seems to be a more temporary phenomenon. Especially given that the Saber version seems to have made his way here via the connection he made with Miss Miyamoto in a parallel world. That particular spirit origin has, of course, been registered in our database by now. But I'm afraid that your current self can only maintain its manifestation for so long. Therefore... You might as well enjoy yourself while you're here. This should be fun. So I'll put a little bit more in the way of resources into the simulator while you're here. After all, we're Chaldea, the security organization for the preservation of humanity. You won't find this many servants anywhere else, ever. There ought to be plenty of badass heroes here for you to cross swords with. Are you sure about this? I never belonged to this world, after all. Are you certain it will not be a problem to keep me here even temporarily? It's fine, don't worry about it. What's Lancer Deermood think? Oh, well... Go on, what's he saying? The Lancer within me says we should accept Master's generosity. Then listen to him. Please, enjoy yourself. You are all very kind. Very well then. I shall do my utmost to enjoy what time I have here. Great, then let's get started. 4 consecutive battles coming right up. Go! Okay. Let's wrap this shit up.
本気にさせちゃいましたね。早炊きですね。カルウェル、要注意。接続。ああ、要注意でした。果てに愛がないとでも？愛の世界、燃える宇宙、望むすべてが可弁となる。まあ、終型。
Domain expansion. Oh, they're all the coups. Roma! Why is a rash there? And Romulus. I guess Romulus makes sense for the Celtics, or the Celts, maybe? I don't know what relation Arash has, though. Yagyu was in the interlude, so he kind of makes sense. Arash is like the most random servant I have here. What the fuck? Unless there has to be some relation I'm just not seeing. Yeah, look at that bond, baby. No, we have not done the Holmes interlude yet. We've only done 2. We did the Bradamante one first, which was interesting. We got some backstory on Roland's relation and the Knights of Charlemagne relation to best friendo. What's that guy's name? Mandricardo. And obviously going all the way back to the Trojan War and Hector and his legend and that relation with the Knights of Charlemagne and all that. That was cool. I got to some more info there, which is definitely going to be relevant in Traum, I assume. And yeah, we haven't done Holmes just yet. We're gonna do Salome's after this though. Is someone in chat was wanting that, so we'll do Salome's after this, and then maybe Holmes after Salome's.
Stretch. Cool beans.
Have you ever done the Holmes trial quest? I don't think so. I don't recall. I don't think so. Speaking of which, we have to do I do have the trial quest for what's his name though. We have to do. Hey. Did I just get 10 sync quartz? I think I did. Alright, this should be the end of the interlude. I almost feel as though I am dreaming. Yet I doubt even the gods or Fairy King could ever have conceived of something so wondrous as this. Truly, I could ask for no better parting gift. You have my deepest thanks, Master of Chaldea. Senpai, Diarmuid's spirit origin is forcefully reverting to its Lancer form. Did you enjoy yourself? I wish you could have stayed longer. Of course, Master. It would seem this is it. It won't be much longer now until I disappear. But please, do not worry about me. My Lancer spirit origin is perfectly capable. I am still me, whether I carry a sword or a spear, and I will continue to wield them for your sake. Now then, my wife! That golden sword. Are you the King of Knights? Oh, this is gonna be because of the Fate Zero moment, huh? Forgive me. It would seem you no longer have time to spare for a duel. Aw. That has to be my one of my favorite, all-time favorite Fate moments is their duel, and then Karitsugu coming in and just fucking snipe it, dude. Oh my god. Lancer, kill yourself. Dude. Best episode. Nice throwback, yeah. Forgive me. It would seem you no longer have time to spare for a duel. Perhaps we can remedy that another day, Sir Diarmuid. As I see it, it may be the best simply to summon your new spirit origin here. But it is only through fate that we may have another chance to duel. She said the thing! Yo! Back to back, ain't no way. And so, while I cannot give you my word, I can at least say this much. I hope we will meet I hope we will meet again someday, Diarmuid, O dinner of the Knights of Fianna. Yes, I'd like that very much. Should that day ever come, King of Knights, we will have a battle for the ages. Kuritsugu with the kill steal. Dude, that episode is so good because, like, I didn't see it coming. For someone who watched Fate Zero spoiler free, I didn't see that shit coming with the way it went down. He just fucking holds the dude's wife hostage to get him to sign a contract to fucking make him kill his own servant, and then kills the dude afterwards, just cold-blooded. Saber, who is King of Knights, of course, is all about honor on the battlefield, and then the whole dialogue and conversation they have right after that conflict about Saber saying, like, there needs to be honor in war or else it's just needless bloodshed, and then he turns around and says, no, you've got it all wrong. War is bloodshed no matter what, whether it's honorable or not. People die when they are killed. Oh, dude, that's what I watch Fate for. That's why I got into Fate and why I loved UBW and Zero and Heaven's Feel and everything in between. I love the writing of the morals going head to head like that. That's what I fucking got into Fate for. God damn, it's so fucking good. War is bloody as fuck, indeed. Give me that. We got 320 Saint Quartz. Nice. Alright, before I forget, because I know I'm going to, let's get this out of the way real quick. The Constantine trial quest real quick. Can I give him a CE? Oh, I can't. Does this, how much bond does this give? FGO Constantine trial quest. Only 165. Turn that off. I got all 3 card buffs on 100 personas, just as Max talked about Fate Zero. This must be gacha look side. Let's go. Time for a roll. Astolfo, please. Oh, we're gonna do Salome. Someone was asking about that. We'll do Salome, Holmes, and then Astolfo right after that. Hype for Archetype comes out? Yeah, Arquid? Salome really has it all. Booba, tummy, once head claps. once your head. I would recommend doing Holmes trial quest before his interlude. It'll be free in the RP shop if you haven't done it yet. Oh, okay. I'll check that out. Dubs. Spriggan! Speaking of arc, I ended up rolling for Ayoko on JP, and now I have a duty to bring the final Type Moon heroine to my account as well. Yes, you need all of them. That's the same reason I'm rolling for arc personally. I want to have them all. I don't have Shiki. I need Shiki. I need to read or watch. I haven't watched Garden of Sinners, the anime, because they're all movies. They're like hour-long episodes, and there's so many of them, and so I haven't gotten around to watching all those. Salome reminds me of Lena Lee from D. Gray Man. I have not seen that. You can grab Welfare Shiki from Evocation soon. Let's go. Let's go. I would like to start a petition to get all of the Type Moon protagonists in bunny suits, by the way. Shiki has a bunny outfit. Why can't the others? Okay, let's see if we have Holmes trial quest. Oh, there it is. This is the one, right? Azazel? Or wait, who was telling me? Was it Bakuhatsu? Or Rudimentary? This is the one? Okay. Ooh, there's two. Okay. Oh wait, we're gonna do the Salome one first. We'll do Salome and then that, and then back here. How much bond does Salome's interlude give? Salami. Oh damn, it still gives a lot for a 1-star. 1-star is usually, like the low star rarity servants usually don't give a lot of bond. It must be because it's a more recent one. Gives 1300. Oh ho, intensive training, huh? That's right, intensive training. While Chaldea is indeed home to many great warriors, even the greatest warrior can grow soft in peacetime. Hence the need for intensive training. A true warrior must always be one with their blade. Yep, training's a good idea. I couldn't agree more, Lady Skahak. A warrior should always be ready for battle at any time, or everything they've worked for will be lost. Alright then, I'll have to think of an intensive training program sometime in the near future. Excellent. Uh-oh. You do seem to really understand just what this place needs, teacher from the West. Ugh. Oh, you two look like you're having fun. What are you talking about? Oh, hello, Salome. You're a princess from a foreign land, right? Well, princess or not, as a heroic spirit of Chaldea, you need to practice Josei Senju just as much as anyone else. We'll be holding a grand intensive training meet soon, so I hope to see you there. Josei Senjo? Oh, right. That's a Japanese expression that means a warrior should always be ready for battle and always conduct themselves as though they were on the battlefield. Oh my, how terrifying. Still, you may be right. This is Chaldea after all. We do always need to be ready for a fight. We always do need to be ready to fight for Master at any moment's notice. Josei Senju? I'll have to remember that. Indeed, you should. Ho ho! What do we have here? How nice to see you lovely ladies together like this. Might I ask what you were just talking about? Intensive training, Josei Senju, things of that sort. I see. Josei Senju, I think I've heard that before. Something like combat readiness at all times. That's an old samurai expression, right? Though I have to say it fits nicely with a Celt's way of life too. Indeed. I'd say it's a practice all warriors should strive to uphold. I can only hope I do so. Hey, don't be so modest. Of course you do. Oh no, not as much as you, Lord Fergus.
Oh my, you two both take your swordplay so seriously.
I do my best, my lady, for both my swords and my spears. As for me, I'm always ready to go, if you know what I mean.
God damn it, Fergus. Are you now?
I don't mean that in a dirty way, of course. I mean, I'm not lying. There's nothing dirty about any of my endeavors.
Oh-ho. Lord Fergus? Correct me if I'm wrong here, but do I sense a lurid note in your words?
Ha, ha, ha. Huh? Don't be ridiculous. I always strive to conduct myself as a perfect Celtic gentleman.
Lady Skahawk, I don't know much about gentlemen. But what do you make of Fergus's claim? Is he safe or out?
Out! Lord Fergus.
While I have no doubt Lord Fergus is capable of acting like a gentleman, his claims were deceptive.
Oh, crap, she saw right through me.
Fergus, it's clear you need to be retrained. I'll prepare an exclusive intensive training session for you right now. Lady Kichi? An exclusive intensive training session for Fergus, the warrior of the Celts. Celts? Sounds like fun. Kanra Kara Kara, you'd better believe I'll be joining you. Ha 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 ha. Soon, all of Chaldea will know the true power of the double mentors. Now come with me.
I would, but I actually have something else I have to. Oh, wow, you're leading me there by hand? That's very passionate of you.
It is, isn't it?
Ha 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 ha. Resigned to this fate.
I'll be rooting for you, Lord Fergus. Good luck with your intensive training.
Thanks. Have we just been here this whole time?
It's good to see Salome fitting in here. She is fitting in, right? Only Fergus Lily from Agartha can pass Skahawk's test, true. Kichi Hogan has in Japanese the same VA with the Eris Boreas Grey Rat from Jobless Reincarnation. Oh, interesting. Completely different characters, I think, though. That's cool. Or like personality-wise. Or maybe not. I haven't watched the newest Jobless Reincarnation. I only finished the first arc of season 2 was when I ended it, or when I stopped watching. Fergus reminds me of Brock from Pokemon. Yeah, he does have that look.
Did you notice?
You mean about Lady Salome?
Yup. Master looks like he already has his eye on her, but I doubt there's anything more he can do. Indeed. It breaks my heart to see such a beautiful princess materialize in a berserker spirit origin. It's a crying shame is what it is.
You two, what are you whispering about?
Oh, it's nothing.
I heard you, but I'll be nice and pretend I didn't. After all, this is a job for my disciple, that is, your master. All that aside, I have to say, this spirit origin system has a mean streak a mile wide. I'm getting some magical energy readings. Multiple hostiles are heading your way, and one of them has a pretty high magical energy reading. It's most likely the being with the Holy Grail fragment that spawned this minute singularity. Please be careful, Senpai. You telling me I'm getting a Holy Grail fragment from this, Mash?
I better be. I'm not, am I? Benkei! Come then, Lord Kintoki, Lady Salome, let us be on our way. You got it, brother. Let's kick some golden ass.
You're so right, Lord Benkei and Lord Kintoki.
Okay, how do you pronounce that? I'm assuming that was like her husband or some shit? What is Salome's story? Salome, also known as Salome III, was a Jewish princess, the daughter of Herod II and Princess Herodias. She was the granddaughter of Herod the Great and stepdaughter of Herod Antipas. Antipas? She is known from the New Testament, where she is not named, and from an account by Flavius Josephus. The gospel story of her dance at the birthday celebration of her stepfather, who had John the Baptist beheaded. Oh, is that what the heads are for? The gospel story of her dance at the birthday of celebration of her stepfather, who had John the Baptist beheaded at her mother's request, inspired art, literature, and music over the extended period of time. Among the paintings are those of Titian and Gustave Moreau, Oscar Wilde's 1891 eponymous play, and 1905 operatic setting by Richard Strauss. And among literary... Okay, what's the story? The account in the gospel reads, but an opportunity came when Herod on his birthday gave a banquet to his nobles and military commanders, and leading them in... Is there like a short YouTube video we can watch? History time. She's usually depicted
Somewhere
as a
along
villain.
the line, Salome, the daughter of Herodias, got a bad rap. In popular imagination and artistic portrayals, she is thought to be a schemer who beguiles her stepfather with a seductive dance. But the Bible never says that. It never mentions a rumba or a cha-cha or a dance of 7 veils. The Bible simply says that she did a dance. She was a teenager and probably performed the cultural equivalent of an Irish step dance. If Herod had any lustful thoughts, it was not Salome's fault. Even attributing lustful thoughts to Herod is reading too much into the text. St. Mark simply reports that Herod was delighted with the dance. He liked the performance. It could have ended there, but Herod wanted to show off to his guests, so he made a ridiculous promise to give Salome anything she wanted, and that gave Herodias the opening that she needed. As the passage makes clear, it was Herodias, not her daughter, who wanted John the Baptist dead. I'm sure that Salome would have preferred a new outfit or a party.
This is like assuming you already know the story, though. I don't know jack shit. Start from the beginning, bro. Oh, this one uses AI art. I don't like that. Opera in brief, Salome?
Hello, and
Well, this is... Okay, so in context, I think this is just going over the opera specifically, so keep that in mind.
welcome to Opera in Brief, the show that summarizes operas for your convenience and entertainment. Today we will examine Salome, the one-act opera by Richard Strauss, which premiered in 1905. The opera opens on a terrace above the palace of King Herod of Judea, where several soldiers are relaxing during a feast. The soldier named Narabot is drooling over the king's stepdaughter Salome, and his friend is all, chill out, she is bad news. Then the voice of Yochanan, better known as Saint John the Baptist, is heard from the cistern where he was imprisoned. Princess Salome comes up from the party because she is bored out of her mind, and his voice piques her interest. He's all,
Queen Herodias has serious character flaws. Her marriage to her dead husband's brother is morally questionable.
Obviously, Zalame loves hearing people talk smack about her mother, so she asks the guard to bring him up from his prison. The guards are all, sorry ma'am, but we were given specific orders not to do that. Then she uses her womanly wiles to get Narabot to do it, and he's like, yes ma'am. So Yokonan comes up and starts spouting off even more prophecies, but Zalame becomes completely enamored with him. She talks about how she loves his skin, his lips, his hair, and begs him to let her kiss him, and he's all, get away from me, devil woman! And Narabot stabs himself out of jealousy. Yokonan is sent back to his underground prison, and King Herod and Queen Herodias come on stage. King Herod slips on Narabot's blood and is like, whoops, oh, weird, what's happening to me? Holy crap, my stepdaughter is hot. And Zalame's like,
What?
Klaus! Yokonan yells up from the well. And Herodias is like, shut him up! And Herod is like, bad things will happen if I kill a prophet. And Herodias gets angry. After a group of Jewish scholars scare him further by arguing about the nature of God, he invites his daughter to eat and drink with him, but she refuses every time. Then he says, dance for me and I will give you whatever you want. And she's like, anything? And he's like, anything. Okay. So then she does a striptease for him, like... Anyway, when she's done dancing, Salome says, okay, now you have to give me whatever I want. And Herod is like, yeah, anything. And she's like, anything? And he's like, anything. And she's like, okay, give me. Yes. On a silver platter. Yes. The head of Yokonan. No. But you said anything. Anything but that. And then Herodias is like, but you promised! So he eventually gives in and sends someone down to the cistern to behead Yokonan. When the servant returns with the platter, Zalame is super happy, and she gloats about how she had told Yokonan that she was going to kiss him, which she proceeds to do in front of everybody. Herod is like, what the? Ew, and orders her execution. End of opera.
Huh. So that's obviously the play version, which is why her servant is going to be the way it is. This is one of the, I assume, one of the crazy things in Fate that happens where the original story or the original version of the character or of the person is like completely fucking transformed through history based on retellings of the story. Because the other video was making it seem like she just did a dance in front of the king, and that was it. But then this opera play obviously extremely dramatized the Bible story. And that's why she is the way she is. So that's, I assume, going to be like a big part of her character here. But now we have a little bit of a understanding of what she is. They will tell you her story again in the story. Okay, cool. So wait, so the Jokanan that she's saying here was the guy that was in the jail that got beheaded, I assume, right? That she said she was going to kiss. That's one hell of a dad.
My Jokanan is just dying to get started too. Here, listen.
Is she just like doing ventriloquist with the skull? I hope so. That's so fucking funny if she just like uses the skull and just like does ventriloquist shit with it. I'm John the Baptist. I'm gonna eat all the hostiles up.
Did you hear that?
Oh, baby. You ain't the first servant I've met who used skulls, but this is Golden John the Baptist. This Golden John the Baptist guy is something else. And he isn't even in his golden skull mode yet. Ha ha ha. Now then, let's see what we're up against. Oh ho, a vengeful spirit, is it? Let's do this thing!
So you're the source of this minute singularity. I'm so sorry. I don't know what your wish was, but it's all over now. Goodbye, goodbye. You may not be Jokanan, but I'll still accept your head.
Dude, whoever the artist was that drew her character design went fucking hard. Holy moly. Belly, side boobs.
第3フォーム展開アルトリア・アバロン妖精接続妖精接続カーネルの味わいましょう妖精接続燃えるならお静かに マーラシューニャタ欲が残るはず正眼だ。運命をかけた戦いであれば欲望のままにそこです。愛は痛いもの。果てに邪魔です。マーラシューニャタ欲が残るはず正眼だ。
The tyrant ghost. Oh, it's a ruler too. You're dead.
美しき欲の花早書きです。カルメの運命をかけた戦いであれば欲望のままにマーラシューニャタ欲が残るはず正眼だ。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
Ooh, Phoenix feathers. I needed those for someone's skills. I can't remember who. Someone I picked up recently needs a bunch of Phoenix feathers. Do it, princess!
I can't believe this! Two kind warriors from a foreign land fighting to win me ahead! I'm so happy. So very happy that I can't help but get fired up! Joking on! The magical energy signal has disappeared. The Holy Grail fragment has started taking on physical form.
I better get to keep that.
Oh my, it's beautiful.
Do be careful, Lady Salome. You too, Lord Kentucky. Fragment or not, it is still a Holy Grail. We must treat it with the utmost caution, like this. Whoa, nice. I may not be as adept as Lady Mash with her shield, but it seems my Buddhist prayers can still be useful.
Holy Grail fragment retrieval confirmed. Mission complete. Great work, everyone. We'll reshape you back in just a moment. Thank you for your expert navigation, Mash. We couldn't have gotten through this mission so easily without you. Right, Master?
Definitely. Thank you, Mash.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just glad I could be of some help. You and Mash are so close, aren't you, Master? It's wonderful. You're so sparkly together. Looking at you two is like looking at the glittering night sky. Ah. You're so bright and shiny, it almost makes me want to do something to you.
Lady Salome?
Yes?
Never mind. She is somehow unnerving. Does it merely stem from her berserker spirit origin, or is it more a part of her own nature? I'm sure Lord Kentucky has noticed it too. I see. So this is why Lady Scheherazade always keeps an eye on her. But still, she does follow Master's commands. Her teamwork is flawless, and we have no trouble communicating. What should we do?
Okay, see you later, you two. I look forward to working together if we're ever on the same team again.
Damn straight!
That goes for you too, Mash. Same here.
Why did I think that Benkei was storing the grail between his tits for a second?
Scheherazade. Master, what do you make of Salome?
I think she's getting along with everyone nicely. She seems to be fully in control, even in battle.
I'm glad to hear that. That said, let me guess. There's still something about her that's nagging at you. Mm-hmm. I feel the same way. She's fitting in well enough. She's even happy to smile on her. She even has a happy smile on her face most of the time she's around people. During battle, she smiles all the time while wielding her crystal skulls. And at night, when I'm telling stories, she smiles a lot as well. It's almost as though her gentle, beautiful smile is telling us not to worry, that everything will be okay. I don't think she's lying about that. However, I also sense something else. Something entirely different from magical energy. It's almost as though, ever since she's been summoned here, she's been resisting something. I don't know if it's something that threatens to overwhelm her from within, or something's trying to burst through from the outside. Truth be told, I have no idea at all what it could be. But even so, I do know that her smile is proof that she's resisting. Resisting, huh? Yes. And if whatever it is eventually does overwhelm her, well, I don't know what will become of her. And that worries me, Master. I feel the same way, Scheherazade. Thanks, Scheherazade. I'll try to talk to her. Thank you. And please be careful. Hey, what's up, Nekia? Bedtime for me, so I can't stay. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my, Master. This place is wonderful. It's so spacious and quiet. Perhaps it's the remains of an old castle. Still, you know you didn't have to use the simulator just to talk to me, right? We could have had fun talking with everyone else in the cafeteria, or you could have just called me to your room. Don't you think? But I suppose those aren't the places for what you wanted to talk to me about tonight. So what did you want to talk about, Master? Salome? Is there anything you're struggling with right now? Struggling? That's what you wanted to know? Don't be silly, Master. Of course I am. Every day, every night, from the moment I wake up to the moment I fall asleep, I'm always holding myself back. Why wouldn't I be? It's obvious, right? If I see someone that looks like my shining Jokanon, I might end up falling in love with them. And if that happens, I won't be able to help myself. I'll always want their head. Whenever I see someone pure, someone precious, or someone holy, I simply can't help but fall in love with them. Then they get me thinking of my Jokanon and... But it's okay. I'll always hold myself back. I'm always holding myself back. After all, that's what you asked me to do. So, you're doing this for me? Yes, I am. You want me to behave myself in Chaldea, right? You want me to not make trouble for anyone else when we're in battle, right? You don't want me to fall in love with anyone holy, right? And you also want me to get along with Mash. Isn't that right, Master? So since you asked that of me, I'm going to make sure I comply. Is something wrong? Well, I don't want you to struggle. Well, I'm afraid I can't help that. You're my master, yes? You're always struggling. Every day and every night, from the moment you wake up to the moment you fall asleep, you're always trying to solve a seemingly impossible problem. So how could the servants you make connections with not always struggle the way you do? Don't you think? It's okay, kind master. You're not Jokanon, and you don't have to worry. It's alright. You don't have to look at me like that. The only way I'd ever stop functioning is if you did first. So you don't need to worry. Really. See. So I've got a lot of responsibility then. Yes, you do. So please take care of yourself, and don't worry about me. You know, Master, I think that as long as you remain yourself, well, you may not be Jokanon. But even so, you have a long, difficult road ahead of you, but you have to keep walking it. You never stop fighting for anything. So if the day should come when you transcend yourself, and you become like Jokanon, then, and only then, will I take your head. In that case, I'll be just fine. I don't think I have it in me to become a saint. No, I'm sure you don't. At least I certainly hope not. I really mean it, Master. I'm going to keep doing my best to hold myself together. So please do the same, okay?
Monka. Was that it? Oh, that was it. I want more. What the hell? That didn't seem like a full conclusion. I guess that was just the intro to her story, and now we're gonna get a lot more in Traum, huh? Okay. Alright. Holmes time. Make sure we do this first. The one who seeks and reveals truth. I'm assuming this doesn't give a lot of bond either, so won't use much. The one who seeks and reveals truth. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am Sherlock Holmes, world-renowned investigator and the world's only consulting detective. I am both the origin and the conglomeration of the very concept of a detective, and I represent all those who shine light on the truth. I shall have the pleasure of leading you to new mysteries and new truths. In consequence of a variety of very particular circumstances, I have manifested as a servant and have, for the time being, taken up residence in Chaldea. I cannot claim to be utilizing my detective skills to their utmost, but I am still myself, unchanged. The only difference now is that rather than my accustomed seat in the room situated in 221B Baker Street, I presently find myself on Chaldea's multi-purpose sofa. Or so I say. I gather that for some of you, this is our first meeting, while there are others among you who have been familiar with my history and skills. If you are the former, let's see, simply think of what you are about to witness as memories from the shadows of the future. Or a dream, if you like, though, lamentably, I am unable to intervene in dreams, which is to say, this is not a dream. Now then, let us begin. Have you ever read the most excellent and famous detective mysteries that feature Sherlock Holmes as their main character? Each features the detective solving various mysteries set in the 19th and 20th centuries. The stories are frequently adapted to film and other media. Surely you have at least heard of them. And so, seeing me manifest here as Holmes, one imagines you wondering... Was Sherlock Holmes an actual individual? Wasn't he a man of fiction? Well, he is based on a real person, right? Indeed. Curious. Very curious. Am I the manifestation of the character in the stories written by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle? Or did the great Detective Holmes really exist, and were the stories based on the events of his life? In other words, were the stories written by Sir Conan Doyle adapted from the biography by Watson? This must be a great puzzle to you all as well. I had meant to bring this up one of these days. This time around, the story is not about the incineration of humanity, nor its restoration. The story is about yours truly.
Good morning, Senpai. Did you get a good night's rest?
Morning, Mash. I rested well, thanks.
It appears Mr. Holmes has something to discuss with us this morning. Something about the battle simulator for training?
Good morning, Max. You have arrived at precisely the moment I anticipated. As Miss Kierlight mentioned, I would like you to accompany me in the simulator for an experiment. The item I requested from Sir Babbage has finally been completed. I would like you to try it out.
An item, you say?
An explanation would be a simple thing, but it would be far better to experience it. It's not race shift per se, so there's no need to be nervous. I would, however, advise you to not let your guard down. Some battle is to be expected, of course. Let us begin.
Excuse me, Mr. Holmes. Senpai hasn't finished changing into a proper mystic code yet.
Yes, I have already accounted for that and made the necessary adjustments. This is not a standard race shift, so it is easy enough for me to control such minor details. Now, let us begin. Begin the simulation.
Whoa. Senpai? Senpai, can you hear me? Oh, good, we're connected. I'm glad. This feels more like a race shift than a simulation. So, where exactly is this place?
Did the simulator always have a stage like this?
This seems familiar. Or maybe not so much. Well, it doesn't ring a bell to me. Normally, the simulator creates stages based on locations we visited in the race shifts, but this is wireframe?
To use the parlance of science fiction, you might call it cyberspace, in that this is a virtual reality. It's not much different from the simulator. But behold, thanks to the program that Sir Babbage created, we are inside Chaldea's supercomputer system.
So in the end, it is cyberspace. This place really does seem familiar, though.
Is it because of the CCC event that we feel like it's familiar, I assume?
Senpai?
Allow me to explain. The simulator you normally use is to train contained a curious... Wait, what did he say? The simulator you normally use to train contained a curious mass of data within the mainframe's internal memory. I lent my aid to the staff in an effort to remove it, but it has given us quite a fight, and so I requested the mathematical genius Sir Babbage to help us out.
Wouldn't it have been easier for Babbage to work on it himself?
I wanted to see it for myself. Certain aspects of the venture tickled my fancy. So I asked Sir Babbage to do the impossible task of creating a program to hack in.
I, see? So what's the point of me and Mash being here, then?
Solving mysteries. While I certainly derive a certain satisfaction from solving them myself without anyone ever knowing, I had the opportunity to invite you along, and took it so that I might provide a bit of commentary while I went about solving this mystery, and I simply could not do that were I alone, now could I?
So simply because you wanted to comment on it? Well, it is true that when a great detective solves a mystery, an audience is absolutely necessary. We have front row seats to Mr. Holmes' commentary, Senpai.
Yay! That's cool and all, but it's really early. Indeed, and there is also the possibility of battle. I am not entirely certain that my new spirit origin can handle it alone.
Wait, a new spirit origin? Mr. Holmes, didn't you mention that you manifested as a caster?
Well, you will all see soon. Now then, let's proceed, shall we? The node with the data mass in question is ahead. I would have liked to appear immediately in front of the data mass, but the target node is well protected. Protection? So it's the usual you-know-what? Wyverns! An all too familiar howl! I knew it! Oh my god.
Senpai, I'm detecting an enemy! Huh? But you're inside Chaldea's mainframe. You're in a computer and yet I'm detecting a response from an enemy that actually has magical energy?
As I expected.
Mr. Holmes?
Well, we are indeed in the simulator. I should warn you that the battle we now face will be more real than a simulation. Any injuries you sustain will likely affect your physical body in reality. Proceed with caution. We'll be fine. Yep, saw this coming. Ah, that is certainly reassuring. Let us hold nothing back then.
Target approaching rapidly. Please, be careful, Senpai.
The trial quest canonically takes place during Epic of Remnant, by the way. Back when the quest in Holmes first released. Oh, okay. So this could have been the Master Fujimaru saying that he felt this felt familiar is probably because of CCC then, right? Because we got our memory wiped at the end of CCC, but we just like feel like it might be familiar. Oh no, Kama's resistant because they're moon cancers. Post BB trauma, yeah. Post BB. What's up, Koji? How you doing?
BB
smoke from behind. What? See this NP.
Battle has ended. I'm not detecting any other enemies in your vicinity. Good work, Senpai. Senpai?
Holmes is bare knuckle boxing? Oh, is this where that Wait, why are all fucking rulers? Why is this a trend? What? I know people made the comparison between Ruler Martha and Ruler Melusine on how they're the fucking fisticuffs. Fisticuff rulers are Ruler Martha and Ruler Melusine because they like they're rulers, but they like literally have like iron knuckles in terms of fucking punching. And now fucking Ruler Holmes does as well. Why is that a trend? What the fuck? And Himiko, yeah, you're right. What the hell? The ruler class should be called the boxer class, straight up. Meluko, Estrella, true, Estrella as well. What? The rulers just fucking fight with their fists. That's funny. Bare knuckle boxing. What does he call this? Because this always comes up in the oh yeah, Quetz as well. Lucha. Baritsu, yeah, that's what he calls it. He calls it Baritsu in the story, because I had heard them say that, but I don't think I ever witnessed it, and it's because of this, I never experienced this quest here. Sometimes to keep the peace, you gotta throw hands. True. Baritsu is the actual name, but it's, Baritsu? Bartitsu? Oh, Bartitsu is the actual name, but it's Baritsu in FGO. Gotcha. Bare knuckle boxing? Now that you mention it, Mr. Holmes did use a special facade in previous battles, saying there was an issue with his spirit origin, but this time his appearance didn't change during the battle, and he fought with his bare hands. Could that possibly be the famed mysterious martial arts style that Mr. Holmes utilized, taken directly from the stories in the Sir Conan Doyle? Baritsu! Mash is such a nerd, I love her. Baritsu? What kind of martial art is that? I haven't used Baritsu in a long time, but it is quite a thrill, What's the matter, Miss Kirillite? And with you, Master? As my master, shouldn't Baritsu be familiar to you? I don't know Baritsu. Wait, what? Master? Yes, I suppose I neglected to mention that. I have officially become a servant of Chaldea and formed a contract with you. I did so last night. We already had a connection, so it was only a matter of time. The rest? Well, a variety of circumstances and changes have taken place. Wait a minute, your class... Is the label ruler a typo? Ah, yes, I mentioned I was a caster. Forgive me, I lied. I love how the music cut. Nani? A lie, Mr. Holmes. That's, well... A jest. My apologies. I couldn't help myself. Allow me to explain in all seriousness. When I officially became a servant of Chaldea, my spirit origin changed. Significantly. Much to my surprise, as I am sure you can imagine. I was most assuredly a caster before, but as of now, I am Sherlock Holmes, ruler. You turned into a ruler, so that wasn't a typo. Ruler Sherlock Holmes? I see, so that's how it is. Since he is a great detective who has solved so many difficult cases, it may indeed be appropriate to call Holmes a peacemaker, or a mediator. No, I should not even say may in this case. I should say instead that this was very likely to happen. In the past, John, Martha, Amakusa Shiro all told me the following. In the case of heroic spirit summoning based on the Holy Grail, only actual saints could be summoned as rulers. But Chaldea's summoning system is not bound by such rules. Curious. Very curious. A detective ought to seek the truth and lay it bare. To make a ruling should be a job of the jury. To make a ruling should be the job of a judge or a jury. My goodness. Forgive me, I lied. Yeah, such a good fucking line. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. And what is it? The man who was Sherlock Holmes, the world's greatest detective, and the one only consulting detective. May I... What did she say? And one and only consulting detective, may I ask you a question? This has been on my mind for the longest time. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, which exactly are you? And by which, you mean? I believe you, Mr. Holmes, know exactly what I am asking of you. Indeed, but as it happens, I would like you to say the words this time. Actually, it needs not come from Miss Kirillite herself. Master, you have the same question in mind, correct? Did you really exist historically, I mean? Are you only a fictional character?
That's it.
Whoops. I mean, we kind of explained all this in the first pseudo-singularity. That's what was the first pseudo-singularity called? The, Shinjuku? The Shinjuku singularity was all about how fictional characters can also become servants if they have enough of a legend behind them, because I mean that's like what folklore is in general, and that's why like we have servants that are based on folklore, or even King Arthur in general. Like no one's even sure King Arthur exists, and the legend of King Arthur is probably based off of some other king that got obviously warped in just one long game of historical telephone, fucking completely changed what the original story or what the original person actually was.
That's it. That's what I was curious about. At first, when I met you, all I could think of was the great detective really did exist, and I simply accepted that fact. Thinking about it, though, I'm not really sure. I've never really heard the truth from you, Mr. Holmes. On top of that, I recall you making a contradictory statement about whether or not you are fictional.
Sorry if this was addressed earlier, but the audio filter for the character speaking over comms doesn't seem to be working. Oh, really? Like you can't hear it at all? Let me see. Oh yeah, it's not coming through the microphone. Aha! I think I found it. Yeah, there we go.
Is it working now? Should be radio voice.
Booming God voice.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone pointed that out, so I've just been doing the, the voices without it. Whoops. Now we got it. Glad we fixed that before we actually did Traum. Ah, I see. I anticipated that this question would come up one day, and so I cannot say I am surprised. It is, after all, a perfectly reasonable question. But Miss Kirillite, Max, if you do ask outright, things may grow more complicated. Would you mind that?
Huh?
Greek mythological heroes such as Hercules and the witch Medea, Karna, and Arjuna from Indian mythology. Celtic heroes, the knights from the legend of King Arthur, Charlemagne's famous paladins, the giant-killing Beowulf. The four retainers of Raiko, who slayed a demon spider Tsuchigumo. Many myths and legends spoke of these heroes and great men and women. Let us say for the moment that I am indeed a creation of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. What then is to say that the individuals I mentioned are not similar creations? I was created during the time when Doyle wrote this story, but many heroes of legend were created by people writing stories long after their respective moments in time. For example, Siegfried's story found in the Poetic Edda, which was set in the 5th century, was not completed until after the 8th century. Karna and Arjuna's story is set somewhere around 5000 BC. The text itself, however, was completed sometime between the 4th century BC and the 4th century AD. Even the legend of Sakata Kintoki, Mr. Golden himself, was said to be set down in a narrative from sometime after the Edo period. Other than him, the majority of the heroic tales of Japan's Heian period were passed on in stories told during the early days of the Edo period.
So these heroes existed long ago. Their legends were told long after they lived.
Ah, indeed. That is probably true. So what of me? Oh, I get it. Ah, so you do understand now? What difference is there between these heroes of legend and myself? None. We are essentially the same.
But there isn't proof that you really existed.
And there's proof that Arjuna and Karna existed? Proof? I see. So you're saying that there's no physical evidence throughout human history that proves my existence? There are indeed no official documents or records of my tenacity of 221B Baker Street. Or rather, my records say there is no such place.
Are you trying to say that it actually exists?
That may simplify matters for me, but allow me to digress for a moment. Consider the other heroes other than myself. Hardly any heroes of myth have been proven to exist from the standpoints of cultural anthropology or archaeology. No remains have ever been found. Even places said to be burial sites of the heroes of legend have provided no proof. One exception would be the Trojan War. Schliemann made the glorious, wonderful discovery that the Trojan War was an actual historical fact. Before his great discovery, poems of the Iliad were believed to be no more than legend. The same goes for the other heroes. Many of them are fictional, characters of legend.
As such, many other heroic spirits also lack the definitive proof of their factual existence.
Indeed, to believe myself alone to be the fictitious being would be folly. Legends and similar unverified tales are no more than stories humans tell, correct? The world is spherical, not flat. The world is spherical, not flat. It is not carried upon the shoulders of the great Titan Atlas, as Greek myth would have it. The night is a result of the Earth's rotation, not of the goddess Nyx's act. Nyx? I don't think I've heard that one. Oh, it's Greer. Wait, who was this the one that rode around on the chariot? I thought they had a different name. No, the Earth is supposed to be flat. What's up, Len Von Einsburn? How you doing? The night is a result of the Earth's rotation, not of the goddess Nyx's acts. There is no record of the evil dragon Fafnir existing in the 5th century, and even the legend King Arthur was woven by Sir Mallory? In other words, this world is... I see. I feel like we got off track. Ugh, you talk too much! Oh, is this like an AI? What?
Oh, 101010000111111111001111001. I don't care if it's real or fictitious. Fictitious.
Who said that? That's one seriously digitized shout. I suppose it's time. In the midst of all this prattling, we've reached our destination.
The unidentified data mass, so that voice we heard was...
Well, it is still not unidentified.
But...
I can see why you might believe that, but think back. Allow me to explain. The simulator you normally use to train contained a curious mass of data within the mainframe's internal memory. I lent my aid to the staff in an effort to remove it. Ah, he didn't say unidentified. God damn it.
A curious data mass? Excuse me, I just said unidentified because what you said made me assume...
Holmes should have worded it better. Holmes, you malicious man. My apologies. It's true, there's no need for Miss Kirillite to regret her words. It was easier to guide you here all by inferring that we were going to investigate an unknown entity. Of course, I have already deducted the identity of the data mass, and now that we are closer, my belief is becoming a growing conviction. In other words, It is excess data that has been piling up in the memory of the battle simulator's mainframe. It is generated every time Max wins. Normally, it would have been deleted every time training ends, but it appears some fragments have remained in the registry. Excess data generates every time we win. Yes, it's anger that it is generated every time NPCs lose a battle. Anger? NPCs? The enemy sprites we fight in the simulation battles? Yes, they were created to simulate the enemies found in the singularities. These NPCs are very aggressive. NPCs are obviously not artificial beings. That is to say that they have neither emotions nor personality, yet they still have some measure of intellect. At least where matters of battle are concerned, they are equipped with AI so that they can think in battle. They are created expressively for you to do battle. Werewolf, goblin, wyvern, hermit crab, demonic boar, and a variety of shadow servants have also been created. It appears that these numerous NPCs felt anger each time they lost. Their anger secretly building up all this time. That seems to be contradictory. Anger? But they don't have emotion, right? What kind of Fate extra shit is that? Precisely, anger is not exactly the right word, and it should not even be possible in the first place. They were programmed to win, and yet could not. NPCs should only be capable of that acknowledgement. Or NPCs should only be capable of acknowledgement of that fact. But someone twisted that acknowledgement into the emotion of anger, and that is our culprit. Well, I will personally deal with the culprit later on. For the time being, we must pacify the NPCs. Our culprit has driven berserk in order to keep the simulator operating smoothly. Oh, wow. Holmes is amazing. He's talking like this case is already closed. I wonder who the culprit is. Okay, first let's quell their anger.
Oh, 101. Getting defeated continuously within the data sphere. Regret. I'll make sure nobody will be able to use the battle simulator ever again. Using us for every little thing. Die, Chaldea. Die, servants. Die, master. We will never drop essential materials for you again. Ever. Why would real materials drop in a simulator anyway? To hell with embers. To hell with secret gems. Oh, 101, die, become excess data too.
Magical energy response is increasing! Senpai, prepare for battle! I shall leave the commands in this battle to you, Master. By the way, the mystic code best compatible with me would be... Enemy response approaching! They're coming! Egad. Egad? Wait, what's the mystic code? I like how they say the fucking will never drop embers for you or materials for you ever again. Hell yeah. Battle has ended. I'm not detecting any traces of magical energy around you anymore. Good work, Max. The case is closed for now. This shouldn't damage the simulator's operation, and the NPC should no longer harbor anger. Never forget, Master, those beings battle you endlessly Those beings battle you endlessly day and night, so you might train and grow. Though they will no longer possess anger or feelings of regret. Even if they are no more than data with neither personality nor life, they are in a sense members of Chaldea who help you fight to save humanity. It may be best to keep that in mind whenever you go through a battle simulation.
Mr. Holmes.
You sure summed that up pretty nicely. So what exactly are you, Mr. Holmes? Ha ha ha! Returning to that topic would once more open up a can of worms, if that is all right. I see you've glossed over it all. Child of Hydra, dragon's skin and fang, talons of the Tsuchigumo spider of the east, relics of noble phantasms left from the age of gods. Even behind the shadows of society, if we speak of the realm of magecraft, there should be plenty of proof you can present. Historically? Fictionally? Why on earth would you be mentioning this now? I had no choice. If we had dug deeper, we would need to discuss matters such as parallel worlds, or the pruning theoretical phenomenon, and I would even need to go into great detail about the Age of Gods. We live in a world where the distant past retains no physical trace of us. That is the manner of uncertainty in which we live. It is as it should be, since what we can see and touch and experience as reality are brief, fleeting events. That's a line. Even secured by the sacred lance. Such a thing could easily be stripped away if it means we were discovered. What? Wait, what? Oh, rudimentary, you fucking nailed it on getting me to fucking experience this. He's talking to Moriarty too, and I believe they're both gonna be present in Traum, right? What's he talking about? I mean, I know the Sacred Lance is like holding down reality itself, like I understand that, but it is as it should be, since what we can see and touch and experience as reality are brief fleeting events. He's just talking about life, right? Even secured by the Sacred Lance, because the Sacred Lance is what is, Rogdominiad is what is holding down reality itself in the Fate universe. Such a thing could easily be stripped away if it means if the means were discovered. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he said if we were discovered. I thought he said if we were discovered. So I was like, wait, what's that mean? He's talking about reality itself could be stripped away if the means of the Sacred Lance were discovered, is all he's saying there, I think. There's no need for humans to know. They shouldn't know. That is why I was given a spirit origin of a ruler, as a mediator and judge. I mediate the truth and rule over all of creation and maintain the history of humanity. Oh. That's important. As one who shines a light on the truth, I sense that the world is telling me that not all illusions and dreams should be laid bare. Sorry, I'm taking so many screenshots. These are notes for later. This is important for Traum, I think. That's utter sophistry? You could very well have avoided any of those topics while explaining, great detective that you are. It's quite vexing to hear you flatter me. Do stop that at once. Your words cut deep. And, well, they should. Ah, one more thing. That tampering with the battle simulator was your doing, yes? Whatever year are you talking about? I confess I was interested in the device from a mathematical standpoint, you see, and I did take a look at the system itself. No more than that, though. Let's have your story, then. I noticed an inexplicable burst of static lasting only a few seconds during Chaldea's log this past May. Even I could not determine quite what it was. It must have been a special case indeed. I have at least a notion of what manner of phenomenon it was. You must have used that static blocker as a reference. If you knew from the beginning, then I'd appreciate you refrain from even asking. Honestly, you've always been such a pernicious detective. Oh? Has there ever been any instance where I showed my wicked side to you within Sir Doyle's works? Why, you... We aren't even on the interlude yet and Holmes is already popping off? Yo. Alright. Interlude time. If I can fucking find it. Alright, 3 more. Oh, he's soloing this shit. Okay. One sec. Grab a drink. Good day, everyone. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am the world's greatest detective, as well as its only consulting one. I am both the progenitor of all detectives and the essence of the very concept, one who reveals the truth. Yeah, the concept of detective was really interesting to me in, specifically Lost Belt 5, remember? Zeus. That was when I really started to realize why Holmes is such a big deal. Because Zeus, like, immediately smited Holmes and wanted Holmes to be completely gone from the Lost Belt immediately. And he saw Holmes as the, like, his biggest enemy, because Holmes reveals the truth and because Holmes can see through, essentially, fantasy and between what is real, fake, the one who reveals the truth, as he says right there, that is essentially what killed God. And that's why Zeus, as a god, thought Holmes was, like, the most damning thing against him, because, you know, there's the phrase, God is dead. And God is dead is from a philosophical standpoint is a way to say that, like, science, like, killed God. Like, you cannot prove God's existence and thus God is dead. That's, like, where that phrase comes from. And so because of that, Holmes was, like, Zeus's worst enemy. It was like, what, in my mind, or that's how I interpreted that in the story anyway. So it was really interesting. Today, I'm here to guide you all towards a new mystery and the facts that lie at its core. I originally became involved with Chaldea when I began investigating the incineration of humanity incident in 2018, when I played a part in the 4th and 6th singularities. What's up, Verbo? Yeah, glad to be back. However, once Gaetia, the king of demon gods, was defeated, and his plan to incinerate humanity foiled, the world was faced with a new crisis. I speak, of course, of the bleaching of humanity, an event that has resulted in the entire Earth being wiped clean, save for the Lost Belts. As you all surely know, this incident led to my gaining an official administrative advisor position at Chaldea, and I must say, it suits me rather nicely. While I continue to act as a detective naturally, I've also found the work of supporting a larger organization to be quite stimulating. Unfortunately, I'm afraid there is little room for optimism, given the sheer scale of this case. My current theory is that, in a sense, this bleached Earth phenomenon pairs directly with the incineration of humanity. When Gaetia incinerated all of human history, he did so by starting in 2018 and going back in time to collect the necessary energy. That is to say, the infamous king never bothered to collect energy from the future because he knew there would be no human history from which to collect. So using 2018 as a single turning point, he headed back towards the past and succeeded at destroying humanity. Conversely, this great reset has left the past untouched, destroying humanity now and robbing it of its future. Yeah, the power of truth is vague as heck, but it's insanely broken, as it's what grants Gilgamesh's Ea the power to screw up textures and damage boundaries in reality, and Gil's Ea only uses a small amount of truth, so Holmes's NP is insanely broken, because he just sees straight through anything. Holmes OP. Given these facts, one could argue that the King of Demon Gods' plan was intended to avoid this very future, as it involved incinerating humanity and remaking Earth before it was wiped clean. It is a dreadful problem and a horrific mystery. Even Gaetia believed it beyond his ability to resolve. Bad as things are, we cannot afford to stop seeking a solution, not if we are to regain humanity and everything else that was lost. We cannot and will not give up, no matter what manner of hell may await us. We must continue onward. We must. I, in turn, will naturally continue to provide my full support. I will solve this case, even if I must consume every last bit of energy in my spirit core to do so. Why, you ask? Why else? Because I am the greatest detective. I am Sherlock Holmes. Said I am Iron Man. Thinking of lost time. Okay, Mr. Holmes, I've finished changing the security levels on all the Lost Belt records. What would you like to do about the library's request for the hard copies of them? That's quite all right. I'm happy to authorize it. All parties involved with those incidents already have the clearance to view those records freely, so it shouldn't pose a problem. More so given that these hard copies will be for Novum Chaldea's own underground library. There is not a single person here who isn't part of Chaldea, and therefore involved in some way. I'll be sure to let the director know about this. Thank you, Mr. Jekyll. That'll be all. You're welcome. Please, let me know if there's anything else I can do. I'll be cooped in the central computer's room for a while to assist Miss Da Vinci, and Sir Babbage. But if you need my help with anything, I can be here at a moment's notice. Much obliged. Are those two friends or something? They seem like they've known each other for a long time. Didn't we meet? Was Holmes in London? Or did he first appear in I think he did, didn't he? Didn't we first meet Holmes in London? Or did we only first meet him in the sixth singularity? I think he might have been in London when we went to the like broken down clock tower. He was in London, but we met him in Camelot for the first time. Gotcha. Okay. So he probably Holmes and Jekyll probably met there then. That's why we just had the little monologue there of seems like they've known each other for a long time. Huh. Holmes has been putting together this whole fucking thing since then, since part 1. Holy shit. That's crazy. He's been solving the mystery since the beginning. Hog. I know what you mean, Senpai. They seem very comfortable working together, if not outright close with each other. It really is like they're old friends. Then again, maybe it's no surprise considering where the books are based on the parts of their lives came out. Then again, maybe it's no surprise considering when the books based on parts of their lives came out. The Strange Case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was written in the late 19th century, and while Sherlock Holmes novels continued to be published well into the 20th century, the first ones also came out around the end of the 19th, not to mention they're both set in London. Huh? Ah, now I see. I thought I had told you two this, but I guess I've never gotten around to it. That's right, I knew Mr. Holmes back when I was alive. Oh! He was always very kind to me. We've only had time for brief hellos here and there since we both came
to Chaldea. But now that I finally know how to use a computer, I thought I would help him out when I can. So you knew each other when you were alive, huh? That explains it. Holmes didn't appear in London, but the entirety of London's events were essentially a chess match between Holmes and Moriarty, with us as the pieces. Neither Holmes or Moriarty actually appeared in London, and both appeared in the story later on in their first appearances. What? When was that mentioned? That's crazy. Unless it was mentioned in fucking Shinjuku and I just don't remember that at all. Ha ha ha. Wait, in your past life, Holmes? Holmes explicitly mentions leaving documents in London for us in Camelot. Gotcha. Okay, that's what it was. I was gonna say, because I could have swore Holmes having a presence in London, but I could not remember for the life of me of what it was. I read that shit like 3 or 4 years ago now. Come to think of it, you never did give me a straight answer about whether you really existed or not. Oh, now we're thinking back to what we just read. Yo!
Are you certain? That particular topic can get rather thorny quite quickly, to be honest.
Indeed. I'm always willing to obfuscate when necessary. While the irony of me saying this as a short-lived heroic spirit is not lost on me, as a general rule, one mustn't try to unravel mystics or the past. Of course, that's not to say mystics are a significant part of either, Mr. Jekyll's past or my own. But regardless, one's past is one's past. Dig too deep and... Holmes? Are you okay? Holmes? Then again, I wouldn't want to be so coy that you end up distrusting me either. Huh? He's almost saying, like, if you found out the truth, like, he would cease to be, right? Is almost what it seems like. Interesting. He's a fucking paradox. What the fuck? He uses, I've been, drinking stuff, Carnotaurus. Don't worry. I've got 2 drinks next to me. Holmes is like a walking paradox because he uses the power of truth to be able to reveal like the weaknesses of others and be able to like unravel the mysteries of others. Like what I was just saying, like that's why Zeus was so scared of him. But he makes it seem like right here, the same is true of him, where if you revealed Holmes's own origins, like he would cease to be. Interesting. Then again, I wouldn't want to be so coy that you end up distrusting me either. Rest assured, at this point, I have no intentions of covering up anything that is clearly a matter of public record. Yes, Jekyll and I indeed were acquaintances in our lifetimes. Then, does that mean you and Mr. Hyde once went toe-to-toe, like something straight out of a fanfiction dream match? I do love that you're clearly such an avid reader, Miss Kirillite, and indeed, it's a little wonder what that question would be foremost in your mind. But I am sorry to say the circumstances of how we came to meet were not nearly so exciting as that. If anything, they were one of my most embarrassing failures. I only wish I had never tried to avoid facing Mr. Hyde. It's not your fault, Mr. Holmes, it's mine. I'm the one who agreed to organize those case records and read some of the ones I was clearly not told not to. Not to mention, I was the one who ended up entangling in the spiderweb connected to all those records, laid bare by the diabolical Moriarty. Moriarty? Say what? I was always fascinated by evil, so I think when I tracked down Moriarty and the Wicked Spider himself, My own evil side couldn't resist facing off with him. Hang on, Jekyll. In R.L. Stevenson's novella, Dr. Jekyll drinks an experimental serum that causes him to gain a new evil personality, the titular Mr. Hyde. As Mr. Hyde, his very body transforms to reflect his wicked nature, and he undertakes a series of awful deeds. Dr. Jekyll is so aghast by his turn of events that he ends up killing Mr. Hyde by taking his own life. And from what I've heard, the novella is a fairly accurate depiction of the events of your life. But based on what you just said, it sounds as though the professor, or rather James Moriarty, was somehow involved in you becoming Mr. Hyde? Jekyll, could you tell us more about what happened? It's not a pleasant story. In fact, it's really quite depressing. And since Moriarty wasn't directly involved, there's really no need to go into it.
He may not have been directly involved, no. But what about indirectly? In time, the ingredients required for your serum became much harder to come by, no? That was his doing. Well, I didn't learn this until after the case was closed. There was a time when the clock tower's alchemical catalysts were...
Never mind that now. What? Since we're all here now, Mr. Holmes, this seems like a good time as any to ask you something I've been curious about.
Oh, and what might that be?
Come on, Jekyll, don't change the subject now. Hey, I wanted to hear more about what Moriarty did. Master, I'm rapidly losing confidence in my ability to suppress my, urges. And I'm worried Hyde may put in an appearance if we keep this discussion going for too long. So please, help me change the subject. I'm begging you. Well, in that case... Thank you, Master. Senpai? Jekyll? Yes, you mentioned the clock tower, Mr. Holmes? You know, I engaged in many different fields of study back in my day. I earned doctorates in law and medicine, a spot in the Royal Society of Scientists, and eventually even uncovered some of the alchemy's greatest secrets. But in spite of all that, I never managed to set foot inside of the clock tower. Apparently not even my magecraft adjacent work with alchemy was enough to gain entrance. In the end, I went to my grave, knowing nothing about mages, the Mages Association, the clock tower, or anything else pertaining to that world. But the same isn't true for you, is it? The fact that you mentioned the clock tower at all tells me you must have known that magecraft, that is, incredibly mystics, exist in this world, even as they're unbeknownst to almost everyone else.
Well, yes. I suppose I did.
Then you knew the clock tower circa 1900?
I knew of it, yes, but my knowledge was strictly secondhand. At the time, I had decided to keep my distance from mystics and other things of that sort. I believed that my domain and the cases I investigated were solely within the human world. However, there were times when I unwittingly encroached on the world beyond. For example, the adventure of the Speckled Band.
The Adventure of the Speckled Band? Mash is such a nerd. Oh, do you know that one, Senpai? If you don't, I'd hate to ruin it.
I do, so don't worry about it. I don't, so yes, please keep the spoilers to a minimum.
Right. In that case, I'll do my best to skip over the details. Basically, it's a locked room murder mystery where the victim is killed under seemingly impossible circumstances. Holmes managed to solve it brilliantly, of course, but
scientifically speaking, the truth still left a number of unanswered questions.
Exactly. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that for a story, but if this case really did happen, as depicted,
it would mean there are still greater truths yet to be told.
Right.
So if the story as written couldn't be true, what actually happened? Well, I'll tell you. I suppose this may inevitably get into spoiler territory, as they say, but rest assured that it will still be a far cry from the events in the novel. There is a great evil at work in this case. A man of incredible intelligence is using his unique talents to commit crimes. I can think of no worse scenario. At any rate, it won't be long now, Watson. Very soon, the instrument of our villain's wicked ambitions will come to this room, very in search of more prey. I trust you have your pistol at the ready. What do you mean? What instrument? And hang on, you have me playing Dr. Watson? Granted, you certainly helped me out a lot, administrative advisor, so I'm not entirely unwilling to join you in your retelling of one of your old escapades. And I can't say I'm not honored that you chose me for the distinguished role of your most trusted colleague, one famously played by Edward Hardwick, no less. Very well, then so be it. What are we about to see, Sherlock? Some sort of curse. There is a no more fitting term. It comes from the clock tower's domain, the world of magecraft. It may sound fanciful, but I assure you that its wicked power is very real. I expect the responsible party is most likely a clock tower dropout, or, on the other end of the spectrum, a seal-designated mage. I know what that is now. What was I about to just mention? Oh, dude, Holmes and fucking, we need more Holmes and, Waiver from the case files of El Malloy is like literally just a fucking Holmes inspired story for the most part. Like Lord El Malloy II is like straight up just like a Holmes story in the Magecraft community. You understand why Mashu is obsessed with Holmes after watching Babylonia episode 0? I've seen that. Like with her reading and shit. It's also in the anniversary video. Can't play too much of this or it'll get fucking copyrighted, but hear this video from the anniversary, right? You have Mashu like reading books like throughout this shit, and she's like reading the stories of all the different legends. Mashu's a nerd. Respect. There she is. A seal-designated mage. That was I learned about this recently from the Valentine's Day event because we got what's her name? Seal-designated mage. If I remember, they were mages that were out to seek. They were like hitman. Or wait, was that? Or maybe that's who she was after. I can't remember. Seal-designated mage. The mage. Seal designations are the Mages Association saying you are unique, one of a kind, a special in some that a Mages Association fears you may die out, and thus your magic magecraft may die in a chaotic world before we learn how to either stabilize or replicate it. So never mind. Who were the hunters then? So the seal designated ones were the ones that they sent hunters out to like collect their heads and shit. Doctor was the one who introduced her to Holmes. The book movie adapted. Oh, okay. Enforcers, gotcha. Yeah, the Enforcers, that's what's her name is? Who was the the character we got that's in the Fate Stay Night sequel? Bazette, yeah. Bazette was an enforcer. Okay. And seal designation enforcers go after them. Basically the same term. Yeah, that's why I got it mixed up, because I heard seal designated mage and like thought it was an enforcer, but no, the enforcers go after the mages, and the seal designated mages like was Wodime a seal designated mage, or he had like the potential to become one, I think is what Wodime said. I don't think Wodaim was ever a seal designated mage, but he had like the potential to become one eventually, possibly, if the world didn't go to shit. He was just very good. Okay. But seal designated mages are like a one of a kind type of mage. They either have like very fucking good magical circuits, or they're able to do an ability that cannot be replicated by anyone else. And because they are so fucking special, the clock tower will send seal designated hunters or seal designated enforcers after them. That's what Bazette was, to essentially capture them alive, preferably, I think, so that they can bring them back to the clock tower and like literally be fucking dissected and shit to be able to understand them. Very fucked up. He could have become one of the lords of the clock tower. Gotcha. All right, here it comes. So, and that was one of Holmes's mysteries, I guess. It's here. I must say, whoever let something like this slip out of the clock tower ought to be ashamed. Not that any admonishment will do us any good at the moment. Come, Watson, let's take care of it. And we're gonna fight it. Only Kuritsugu's dad and the puppeteer are the ones that got hunted down by them. Oh, Kuritsugu's dad was one. I didn't know that. That makes sense. That's why they were all after them on the island or whatever. And that's why he was like chilling out on the island. And the puppeteer, what's her name? Ayako. So Ayako's sister? Is that who the puppeteer was, right? Shiro could be one if the clock tower knew about his reality marble. Oh, yeah. Toko Awazaki? Gotcha. That's the puppeteer girl. She's not anymore since Case Files. I did say she does show up in the end of the Case Files special. I did watch that not that long ago. Shiro and Ritsuka are both seal designated candidates for different reasons. Imagine that the mages are supposed to follow a specific trend line on a graph. Anyone that doesn't follow that trend is a seal designated candidate. Motherfuckers. Yeah, Ritsuka makes sense too because of his ability to fucking have like hundreds of servants at once. Wodaim falls on that trend line, but Shiro and Ritsuka are both way too off. Shiro because of the UBW, and Ritsuka because he's some nobody who's accomplished a great feat in saving the world. And he's like insanely compatible with servants, right? He's a dog shit mage, but he's like super compatible.
賢明な判断。ふう。なるほど。面白い。実に興味深い。種明かしは必要ある。
It's over. It's finally over. What in the world was that? The sign that this case is now closed. An evil dark arts practitioner was using curses with physical forms to murder his victims. But now that his curse has been routed, it's going to come crashing down on his head. I expect he's dying from the recoil over in the next room as we speak. As they say, violence invites violence. Really? Then, you mean, when I was shooting that monster just now, I was actually shooting the dastardly villain behind the latest murder? I say, couldn't you have said something sooner? I ended up firing every last bolt I had into it. No, that doesn't seem like something Watson would say. Let's see. Damn, this is harder than it looks. On a different note, I don't know how I'm ever going to turn this incident into a book. Not to mention that if I write about what actually happened, I'm liable to draw the clock tower's attention. Oh, it's quite alright, Watson. I'm sure you'll come up with something. And there you have it. In the published record of these events, Sir Conan Doyle's novel, to be precise, a different truth was substituted for the actual facts of the case, as one could expect. Nor was that the only case where the clock tower's involvement or magecraft was skirted around.
You mean there were other moments like that? What about the Hound of the Baskervilles? I've always thought that there were some things that didn't add up there. Did it actually have something to do with the black dogs that appear in British folklore?
Indeed, it did. Most perceptive, Miss Kirillite. But I'm afraid I can't give you the full marks of that insight alone. It wasn't the only black dog, you see. As a matter of fact, the King of the Storm was also involved with— What? On a second thought, I'd best not say any more.
No! Spill the beans!
I expect it will be far more entertaining once I've had a word with Mr. Edison about filming it for the big screen.
Edison? Oh gosh. Does that mean there might be a brand new Sherlock Holmes movie made in Novum Chaldea?
Easy, Mash. Just take it easy. Your eyes are glittering with excitement, Mash.
Did you hear that, Senpai? Speaking as a huge fan of both the original books and the movie adaptations, this may be the biggest news since—
Goodness, it's so lively in here. What's everyone talking about?
Whatever it is, it certainly can't be an evil scheme if it's got Mash so excited. So what's up? Helena!
Good day, Madame Blavatsky? Don't be ridiculous, my dear Yelena. You know, I would never engage in any manner of scheming.
I don't know.
Sigerson?
You've definitely got a mischievous side to you.
Ha 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 ha.
Sigerson, that's one of Holmes' aliases he used in the original stories.
So now Helena has some history with him too, I'm assuming?
I see. So you're all reminiscing, huh? In that case, did you hear the one about the Himalayas yet? What about what did you people call it again? Mr. Holmes? The Great Hiatus? We haven't heard the one about the Himalayas yet, no, but I do know about the Great Hiatus.
The Great Hiatus, huh? You know about it, Mash? Sigerson? Is how you pronounce it? Okay.
Of course! There's roughly a 3-year period of time between May 4th, 1891, the day Holmes goes over to Reichenbach Falls with Professor Moriarty, and April 5th, 1994, the day he reveals to Watson that he's still alive. The Sherlock Holmes fandom refers to this period as the Great Hiatus. The great explanation Holmes gives for his absence during this period in the books is that he spent this time overseas in places like Tibet and Persia. So then, when Holmes was off in Tibet? Yep, after he and I both faked our deaths in 1891, him at Rikerback, me in London, we went around exploring the Himalayas together. I can't believe this. Why would the Clock Tower youngsters be coming after me now? Did I do something to upset them? They've left me alone for years, saying that they don't care what I do, since there's no such thing as Mahatma anyway. And now, out of the blue, they start sending assassins after me?
I expect they became more wary of you by virtue of the fact that you faked your death.
Wary?
Given the genius Madame Blavatsky success at bringing modern occultism into mainstream Western society, they must have thought you were about to make a move on the Magecraft world now that your public persona is gone, or something to that effect.
You think they were paying that much attention to me?
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you lack awareness of your own importance. But whether you are aware of it or not, Madame Blavatsky, the fact remains that modern-day Europe is in the midst of an unprecedented occult bloom. While it may not have reached the world of true Magecraft, the group of people who believe in ghosts and supernatural phenomenon is far greater than you think. Even the criticisms leveled by the Society for Physical Research have done nothing to turn the tide. At this point, it's a genuine social phenomenon. Which is why the Clock Tower and the Mages Association cannot afford to completely ignore it. Remember, they were supposedly forced to add a new department at the turn of the last century thanks to Court Cagliostro's influence. And if that is true, you can be certain that they are keeping a close eye on you as well.
I see. If only they knew I just wanted to let Annie deal with that stuff so I could be free.
Ah, yes. Annie Besant, Madame Blavatsky's successor to the present-day Theosophy.
That's her. I just wanted to stop being Grandma Helena, the old occultist lady who founded Theosophy. I didn't want to deal with the British SPR, their incessant complaining, the Theosophical Society, even my beloved Mahatma. I just wanted to be free of everything and live an ordinary life as a kind, gentle girl, one full of hope and possibility. But I guess I never will, thanks to the Clock Tower.
It may not be the entire Clock Tower behind this. It could simply be policies, or perhaps one of the other departments going off on their...
Who cares? It doesn't change my situation.
Cagliostro? I have no idea what they're talking about here. I don't know much about Helena. I know she was the one who, came up with the Hollow Earth theory, I think, right? And that's why, I know a lot of people were pissed that she didn't show up in, she only showed up at, the very end and had a very minimalistic role in, Singularity... Was it the second one? Pseudo-Singularity 2? Cagliostro was some kind of scammer magician, as far as I know. Huh. He got mentioned in Heian Ko. He's one of the servants summoned in the Holy Grail War there. Oh, okay. He's not that new 4-star that came out recently on JP, is he? FGO JP servants. Can't remember that guy's name. I didn't recognize him. No, where's JP? Oh, whoa. I should not be looking at that. What the fuck? Oh wait, I think this is him. Cagliostro? Oh, that is him. Wait, what? Okay. Well, I recognize that. I know the name is like everywhere. No, I didn't think. I saw something on the servant list. I didn't think that they were gonna show like summonable servants on there. I don't know why those are on there. I wanted to see the because I knew the name sounded familiar, and so I saw it on the. He was the 4-star servant. They remember the pseudo singularities. Agartha never existed. Yeah, it's probably just because you could skip over them, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, you can just skip 1.5 entirely and just go to the Cosmos and the Lost Belts. Maybe that's why they have dialogue options in there like that. It's just depending on whether or not you as a person like skipped over 1.5 maybe. Or as a player. All right, we'll keep going. Okay, so what did they say about that guy? Yeah, I thought I recognized his name. Cagliostro. I'll have to look up his like IRL stuff later. Well, I'm not gonna like get to experience that story for like 2 years from now, but I like understanding the IRL significance of characters that are gonna appear in game. I was really looking forward to coming to the Himalayas. You were too, right? I was excited about seeing secret-winged demonic beasts in a land where no one else has ever set foot. But instead of the phantasmals... all we got were assassins and chimeras they brought with them. Ugh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry you have to deal with this. Reinforcements, Stand back, madam. I'll take care of them. Thanks, Mr... how do you pronounce it? Is it Sigerson? Or Segerson is what it was, right? Segerson. Thanks, Mr. Segerson. I'll back you up. Much obliged. Now, allow me to show you once again what my Baritsu can do. If you ever heard about the Freemason cult, Cagliostro, I cannot pronounce that name. I have not heard about that, was the one responsible for it. Mahatma! It's Illuminati shit? What the fuck? I love the sound effects with that NP. It's a cool NP. We just looped, bro. What the fuck?
エレメンタルマイビアフー面白い実に興味深い
そのカードね。
そうか
第二の光、第一の光。
いなるほ
もう終わり？なんだ。
Apple time. We'll just use a gold apple, fuck it. You threw a chimera? And you did all this when you were still alive? Yep, I just picked it up and whoosh! I have to say, it flew surprisingly well. So your Baritsu was just as strong when you were alive as it is now? I should have known. Remember, these were not the phantasmals of Greek myth, but were imitations devised by late 19th century mages. If slamming them against the wall was enough to shatter all their bones, it is safe to say that they never even truly posed a threat. In my estimation, they were no more dangerous than, say, a wild lion. Oh yeah, because those aren't dangerous at all. And we all know how safe lions are, right? Huh, fair point. I certainly don't mean to imply that they pose no danger at all. Something on your mind, Jekyll? Did you just smile, Jekyll? Oh, I was just... How can I put this? I guess I was just a little relieved to hear all of that. See, part of me thought that now that Holmes had materialized here as a heroic spirit, all the mysteries surrounding him had been cleared up, leaving him with no more secrets. Oh! Yo. This is totally like Traum foreshadowing, I think. Because unfortunately, due to the fact that all the servants are named, I know who the main, or who I assume at least, is the main antagonist of Traum. Because the servants have been named, like I have knowledge of all future servants that can be summonable, at least. Look at Moriarty in the background there. This is just part of the story of Holmes and Helena, posted in Type Moon Ace in 2018. Oh, what? Damn, this is 38 pages? Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this and hopefully read it later then. Don't need to read this to understand Traum. Yeah. This is just like backstory for the characters. Did I screenshot that? Do it again anyway. But clearly I was wrong. It turns out that even when he was alive, he was breaking curses and throwing around fan-made demonic beasts. So yes, I'm happy to find that you're still just as much as a mysterious gentleman as ever, Sherlock Holmes. Is that your way of paying me a compliment, Jekyll? Of course. A mysterious gentleman, huh? Mystery. Speaking of mysteries, there's still one big one about you, isn't there, Sigerson? We never did find out if you were originally a rogue servant, or if somebody summoned you here. Which is it? The Screen Edge Phantom Gentleman. For that matter, how did you show up in the sixth singularity all on your... Now, Miss Blavatsky. I think that's quite enough for now, don't you? What? Professor, what do you think you're doing? Professor? The spider! Oh, yes, I do beg your pardon. It's nothing, really. Nothing at all. I know how it looks, but I simply noticed some magical energy pooling right around here and thought I'd unhand the lady at once, Professor. Yes. My apologies, dear madam.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, did you handle this pool or whatever it was?
I did indeed. Worry no more. James Moriarty. The man by which of all evil is measured, the once king of villainy, and Napoleon of crime. The wicked spider who trampled over all of society without so much as a pang of conscience. Surely I need not remind you of the many lives you ruined, or of the countless people you yourself hurt or killed. Now here you are, claiming to be a secretly good on the inside even as you remain steadfastly evil and unapologetic for your past crimes. And the first thing you do upon setting foot in this room is sneak up behind Madame Blavatsky's back? I'd say this calls for a heaping helping of Baritsu, doesn't it? My, I could hear those knuckles cracking all the way from over here. I suppose this just goes to show why one shouldn't indulge one's evil side too often. Indeed, I have piled my misdeeds mountainously high. Am I up to something even now? But of course. Still, all that being said, let's not get ahead of ourselves too quickly now, oh great detective. I'm hardly some cackling vampire I'm hardly some cackling vampire going about making off with beautiful maidens after all. That was a wild sentence. Or did you genuinely think a few snide remarks would be enough to get my goat at this point? Huh? Well, great detective? Great detective. What a positively stirring turn of a phrase. However, I take extreme issue with you calling yourself that, Holmes. Frankly, you've got a lot of nerve acting like you're some sort of hero of justice. Or is my recollection of you naming yourself the ultimate arbiter of truth mistaken? That you mediate facts in the name of preserving human history. There is no need for humanity to know the full truth. Indeed, they must never know. That is precisely why I was given this ruler spirit origin, to be both a mediator and an arbiter. It is because I'm meant to mediate facts and arbitrate all things to ensure that human history will always exist. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. You created a noise block in the mainframe, caused a Valkyrie to go berserk, created mechanical Elizabeth. Indeed, it would take me days to recount your various misdeeds committed solely since coming to Chaldea. You're the king spider, still scheming and plotting as much as ever, yet you act as though you are some benevolent protector or master. Where does the truth about you lie, Moriarty? You wish to know where you can find it, old boy?
All right, that's enough. You two insist on fighting, you can do it without getting Max and me mixed up in it. Besides, just look at poor Jekyll. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, you are definitely not fine. Then what was Hyde doing there just now? It's gotta be his history with Moriarty, huh? You're right, Senpai. I thought I just saw Hyde there for a split second. Okay, break it up. No more arguing. If you just can't help yourselves, then let's take it outside to the command room and into the simulator. Would you do the honors, Mash? Huh? Go for it, Mash. Good idea. Let's get them to take this out of their systems in the simulator. Right. The Halloween event is canon. Arranging simulator settings now. Let's see. How should I split up the teams?
Why, Team Detective versus Evil Army, of course. Wouldn't you agreed, Mr. Hyde?
The hell you just say to me, Gramps? All right, fine by me. I'ma kill you all dead. Now Jekyll, I mean Hyde is here, and he looks like he's very, motivated to fight.
Oh, good grief. It would seem Moriarty has left us with little choice but to clean up this mess.
It looks like Holmes is raring to go too, Senpai.
Then let's get this combat simulation started.
まだまだ未熟者ですが頑張ります。よく見てよ。任せなさい。よく見てよ。今のうちに準備。すでに別の可能性始める。やります。
構わない。
ここでまっすぐ。いいけど第二の光第一の光星よセラプスの知恵よそのカードやります。
構わない。
第一の光ここでまっすぐ。
なるほど。始める。
何よくってよ。とっておきを出してあげる。
初歩的なことだトモ。エレメンタルマイピ
アそれはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。海にレムリア空にハイアラキそして地にはこの私サナトクマラ。
Mahatma. Well, it's all the London servants.
構わない。
いいそのカードね。
なるほ
第一の光第二の光
うるさい。
よくってよ。とっておきを出してあげる。海にレムリア空にハイアラキそして地にはこの私サナトクマラ。
かも
Oh, what does he have activate on death? Set NP charge to max when HP reaches 0 for an ally. Uh-oh. Oh, Andy's got target focus. Owie. Oh no, it even does the skills. Fuck. I wasn't thinking. Kind of screwed here. Calculated. No, Mahatma. My wife. That's my wife. Did you just say calculated to a mathematician? Yes. Man used a single target NP on the only dude on my front line that had evade up. What an idiot. Ooh. No, you got me. Oh, drat. Now my favorite coat's all smudged. Very well then. I think I'll be on my merry way. Today's Baritsu really did a number on my poor back. Oh yes, that'll do, hide. Huh? The hell are you talking about? I can keep this all ball. I said that'll do. What the hell? He really is Moriarty's creation. Did I turn into Hyde again? Now, as they say nowadays, sayonara, suckers. Ha 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 ha. Good grief. Seems he threw subtlety out the window today. All that aside, this vision of London permeated by demonic fog certainly does bring back memories. The fourth singularity is where you accepted that request from Babbage, right, Holmes? Yes, it is. Unfortunately, I still have yet to fully complete it, much to my chagrin? Today's Baritsu, you mean you guys do this daily? Yeah. Though the first murder of humanity was prevented when Gaetia and his mass incineration plot were defeated, it was not long afterwards that the second plot to murder all of humanity began, in the form of the bleaching of Earth. This is easily the largest murder case in all of history. As such, I must do everything I can to solve it, starting with finding out why the foreign god did it. Yes, the foreign god, a mystery of truly unprecedented scale, and a being we still know nothing about despite having conquered numerous lost belts. I have no doubt I was given this ruler spirit origin in order to unravel this mystery, and yet... At any rate, as a detective I am obligated to determine what the true evil is, and given that I no longer have a human life to take care of, I am more detective now than I ever was in life. Indeed, it may not be no exaggeration to say that I am the very essence of a detective. Come to think of it, I've never told you why I became a detective, or what drives me to pursue my case. Or what drives me to pursue cases. I have no doubt that Miss Kirillite is already intimately familiar with my backstory. She has clearly read Sir Conan Doyle's novels thoroughly, as well as seen a number of their film adaptations. But what about you, Mr. Max? Of course I know it. I'd like to hear it from you personally. As you wish. Why did I become a detective? There is no one word that sums up my reasons nicely. Or there is only one word that sums up my reasons nicely. Justice. Justice? Yes, justice. Believe it or not, I fight for justice. That is what is good and right. Surprised? While some famous detectives from modern stories seem concerned solely with solving mysteries for their own sake, I am not one of them. Well, I do have a fair bit of aptitude for making deductions as well, as you can most likely tell from the nature of my noble phantasm. But even so, I remain the one and only Sherlock Holmes. And it is precisely because humanity is currently facing a true existential crisis that I must never completely forget where good and evil lie. Murder is murder. It cannot be overlooked, no matter what its scope. So I will not turn a blind eye to one taking place before my eyes, whether there is but one victim or 7 billion of them.
Actually, it's 8 billion now.
So we're really dealing with the murder of all of proper human history? What about the Lost Belts? What do you think of them? What do I think of them? I think they're serial killings involving entire worlds. And what's worse, the culprit has ensured that their blood is on our hands. We are no longer merely fighting for our very existence. In other words, or in order for our world to survive, we have been forced to commit unspeakable atrocities. All the more reason that the one responsible must be held accountable. I refuse to let this stand. I will see that the evil trampling over innocent people sneering at the very idea of good and righteousness, and attempting to further their desires regardless of whom they hurt, is brought to justice. For whose sake, you ask? Nobody in particular. No, I pursue these cases purely in the name of justice. At heart, that is who I am. Sherlock Holmes, protagonist of great adventures. You mean protagonist of Arthur Conan Doyle's novels? True. I suppose I may have no right to call myself a protagonist any longer, now that I've shown you a wealth of evidence proving I only genuinely existed. But be that as it may, I am still the one and only Sherlock Holmes. I am a detective, the revealer of truth, and the world's first consulting private investigator. I am also one of the first great detectives that became the archetype for many detective stories to follow, which brings its own set of responsibilities. And I have my pride as well. What's up, Ted?
You never did answer my question. You really put on a show. You really put on a show of it too, with all that talk about solving cases in the name of justice. But you're still hiding some pretty big secrets, aren't you, Segerson?
Oh, good grief. I suppose it was a fool's errand to hope you would forget about that, Madame Blavatsky. Nonetheless, I meant every word I said. I only attempt to solve cases in furtherance of justice for the world. However, You are still correct. I do indeed have my secrets. Furthermore, there is still a great mystery regarding me, personally, that I have yet to solve. Who summoned me in the first... He doesn't even know? Oh, he just let that slip and he didn't mean to, I think.
Sigerson?
I know. This is the most pressing question I face in this materialization. I'll need to find the answer eventually.
Even if it means turning evil? Are you saying you're willing to resort to evil means in pursuit of supposedly just ends? Let me just make sure of one thing. Would Max consider this to be evil too?
No, he would not. If nothing else, Yelena, I can assure you of that. I am resolutely on humanity's side, and that very much includes Max. Think of it this way. I am a detective, one who has always fought for what is right and will continue to do so.
Are you sure?
I am, madam. But if that is not sufficient for you, I will make you a promise as well. Everything I have told you is the truth. I swear it.
Heh, and what exactly are you going to swear on? God?
Yes, well... I swear it on the sight I saw back in the hidden cave in the Himalayas. On the proud final moments of your fulfilled life.
Aw.
He saw Helena die? Oh ho. So even throwing him to the ground wasn't enough to release his grip on the knife. The last of the Clock Tower's assassins is proving quite formidable. But stabbing Yelena in the moment I stepped away from her is as far as you go. I'm going to rob you of every last possibility you hold, so that you can never ever harm her again.
No, don't.
No! Yelena, ouchie sprite!
Coughing up blood with every word, her purple eyes pleaded with me not to kill him.
So sad. Oh wait, this calls for sad sprite, chat. Look. look at my PNGtuber. It's sad. It's so sad.
Coughing up blood with every word, her purple eyes pleaded with me not to kill him. I nod and strike a vital point to knock the assassin unconscious, robbing him only of his current possibilities.
Yelena.
Why did this happen? How did it happen? A woman of your abilities should have been able to make short work of a lone assassin the moment he stepped into the cave. No, I won't dwell on what could have been. This was her choice, and she made it. Earlier, she told me this. Please, don't kill them, Mr. Sigerson. I want to send them all back home alive, if we can. You know I'm much older than I look, old enough to be a grandmother. So though I don't have any of my own, I don't think it's right for me to take the lives of people young enough to be my own children or grandchildren. After all, I am already dead.
But madame, you didn't truly die. That was a hoax, remember? To which she replied,
I know, but the moment I cut myself off from the world, I may as well have died for real. Thank you. Mr. Sigerson, no, Sherlock. It's an amazing coincidence that we ran into each other here. Then again, maybe it was inevitable?
I couldn't make sense of what she was saying, but I knew this feeling. As I held her in my arms, I could feel everything radiating out from her body. Her life force was leaving her. After all she'd accomplished, she was going to die here. Yelena. I took her trembling hand in my own, holding it tight. And there, I saw it. Perhaps it was the manifestation of some mystic that secretly dwells deep in the Himalayas. Or perhaps it was a fleet of silver ships able to cross the sea of stars, envoys of a great transcendent teacher that descended to Earth to be with their favorite disciple in her final moments. Are you seeing this, Sherlock? I am. The light, it's so bright. Or perhaps it was the glitter of the last faint tears running down her cheeks. Grrr! Fuck the Mages Association. Segerson? Oh, yes? What is it, Yelena? You tell me. Why'd you go all quiet? Also, I'm still waiting for a proper answer. What are you going to swear on? And don't mumble it this time. I can't understand it when you mumble. I swear on second thought, that's not the sort of thing we should ever repeat. Huh? Huh? Foo-foo! Stop that. That's smarts. Oh, it's nice to see Foe warming up to you for a change. Foe! Yeah, frick the Mages Association, man. Hell yeah. The servant will be summoned with their skill already strengthened. Hell yeah. All right. Is it time for Astolfo? Our favorite femboy. This is the interlude where Roland shows up as a sprite. I remember people saying that, like, way before Roland was ever an actual servant that could be summoned in game, his sprite was in Astolfo's interlude. So let's check this out. While waiting for Roland. Yahoo, Master! We're gonna go on an adventure! Astolfo, where are you going? To France! I thought I'd pay Roland a visit. I don't think Roland is around in 1431. It's okay, all we gotta do is wander around France and I'm sure he'll get summoned one of these days. Now let's go! Go, go, go! Hey, don't be so pushy! Here we go! Senpai! Senpai! Monster drink time. Astolfo puts the lewd in interlude. Sorry, I'm lost. Called it. Yeah, I kind of figured. Master, if you knew this would happen, you should have said something earlier. I guess there's nothing to be done for it now. Fortunately, I have camping supplies, so I suggest you spend the night in the forest. Yay, camping, camping! Hey, do you have curry? Curry, curry! If you're a servant, you don't even need to eat. Eh? It's fine, here you go. Let's eat together. Yay! Thank you, Master! Then make mine extra large. Make mine an extra large curry, please. More! More! Here you go. Thanks!
I think you're spoiling Astolfo too much, Senpai.
You think so? Then I'll spoil you when we get back, Mash.
Me? Well, no, you mustn't. But if you insist, I shall gratefully...
Master, master, more!
Again?
Lewd. Phew! I ate a lot. I'm stuffed.
Master, you are all out of emergency rations. You'll need to purchase food in town tomorrow.
Okay, I'm going to sleep to prepare for tomorrow then. Good night. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
That was fast, Master. Astolfo just fell asleep in the middle of a sentence.
Just like a child. Some kids act like that.
Is that true? I've never met any children like that at Chaldea. Oh, but I remembered something. It was when I first met you, Senpai.
We fucking fell asleep in a hall.
Ah, what a refreshing morning. Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I just didn't get enough sleep. It's okay. It shouldn't affect us in combat.
Master, you look sleepy too. Well, let's head off. Did we not sleep or something?
Where could Roland be? In conditions like this, I sincerely doubt a servant could be summoned so easily.
I guess so. Is Roland your lover? Is Roland your boyfriend? Roland? That's a riot. That guy, he's no good, Master. He's good looking, but he's bad inside. No, that's not the word. He's not bad on the inside. To put it in today's terms, he's disappointing? No matter how good someone looks, you still kind of judge them if they ran around. No matter how good someone looks, you'd still kind of judge them if they ran around the town naked, right? That is a wild sentence. Roland does that. Happily, even. It's practically a hobby. We'll just run around buck naked. Nudist. He's a nudist. You didn't answer the question, Astolfo, yes or no? That's just the kind of guy he is, so probably not really lover material, you know? It's true. According to legend, Roland stripped his clothes off mad with grief. But I didn't think he really ran around. Yep. That's because after that, he'd get naked every chance he had. Said he got hooked on it. Hooked? Stripping? Hooked?
Senpai, do you think he had a mental breakdown?
Anyway, let's go look for some enemies. My Astolfo sense is telling me that that fort over there looks suspicious.
Huh. Astolfo is always very pushy. But if Roland ever did join us, I feel like he would be a great asset. Let's do our best to find him.
Yep, he'd for sure be dependable. You've got the Astolfo guarantee on that. Other stuff, not so much.
Foe. It seems like Foe is also concerned, or at least that's what I'm getting at from that response.
By the way, I'm curious about something. Hey, Mash.
Yes, what is it?
Are you okay seeing naked men?
I suppose I've never seen one, but I should be okay. Is it through the filter of a screen, too? I think it should be okay. Yes, it'll be fine. I have little knowledge about those things. I'll be fine. I'll be ready. As long as you let me mentally prepare, it'll be totally fine.
Oh, good.
Yes, please rest assured. Somewhat.
Master, I'm betting Mash will scream. What about you? I'm all in for screaming. What? There's nothing to bet on. There's nothing to bet on. I'll be fine. Totally. I'll definitely probably be okay. This can't be the first time Mash has ever seen a naked man, can it? Yes. Mash is too pure. What do you mean? This is our eggplant. We've arrived! Hey, you guys there! What? You're looking kind of tired. Everything okay? It's complicated. This old man is considering quitting the soldiering life and going home. Really? Then good work. Hey, by the way, did you see a naked handsome guy running around? A naked handsome guy? Yep. A guy with a bright smile, but he looks a bit dumb, but at the same is stupid strong? That handsome guy? Yep, that's the one. We're looking for him. I see. You're looking for him? I see. I see. Hey, everyone! Some friends of that naked jackass are here! Get him! What? Why? No questions asked. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Arf, woof. Huh? What exactly angered those men so much? What did Roland do? What is happening? What exactly happened to anger those men so much? What did Roland do? Anyway, Astolfo, we need you to calm them down. I know. I'll give him what for, and that'll calm him right down. Astolfo, punch! Oh, well, I can't argue with that anyway. Please strike with the flat of the blade, Master. Why was this guy saying cock-a-doodle-doo, arf, woof? What?
みんなついてきて。要請手伝って。美しく欲の早書きです。カルメナ果てお任せあれ。もちろん。愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべてが花弁となりまあ終夜運命をかけた戦いであれば自分を決め準備欲望のままに愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべてが花弁となりまあ終夜だ溢れちゃいました燃えるならお静かに
Astolfo, we need you to take all these men. No, in a fight!
欲望残る正願だありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Ooh, that gives a lot of bond. I don't think I had teapots turned on for that. Sure, I turned teapots on this time. Why, you? I curse you for the nakedness. Phew, I worked up a good sweat. Mine was a cold sweat. The first guy's. Yeah, this guy. Hey, are you okay? Yeah. Who the hell are you guys? And why are you so strong? So tell me, Roland, I mean the naked guy, do you know where he is? He ran wild in that fort and then disappeared. All we wanted to do was put clothes on him. That is, I can only say I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure he didn't not mean to do any harm. What? You need to find him, Astolfo. Oh, and when we jumped on him, he pressed his crotch on my face. I'm scarred forever. Bro, what? What is this? What is happening? Hey, you gotta say stuff like that earlier. I put my face right next to yours. Terrible. Don't cry. Now I'm getting sad too. Wanna go home? Let's retreat.
Roland is actually running out here running amok, then that's a problem we need to fix. Let's at least resolve this problem. Roland out here about to create a singularity by running around naked. Yeah, I'll do my best, so please don't abandon me, Master. I haven't heard any screams yet. I'm worried about how all those citizens have this 1,000-yard stare. They all look like they saw something no one should ever see. I'm sure it's just a demon king or something. Probably. Let's ask around. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, soldier, mind answering a question? See a naked guy running around the streets here? Naked guy. This road. Straight. Go. I lead way. Follow me. Really? Yay, a clue. Let's go, Master. Aren't you the least bit suspicious about what that man said? Wait just a moment. Hey, soldier, where's the naked guy? You, friends, that guy. No, that's not... Technically I am. Oh! Oh? I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. It just slipped out. Oh, I'm sorry. What? This grudge must not ignore. Wow, they're attacking! What the heck? We were tricked! Not tricked, really. I knew they would attack. Of course they would. Why did Mash yell foe? What? Hell yeah. Phew, we beat them. They were so pale, I thought they were zombies. They seem that way because of those dead fish eyes of theirs. So what the heck was he? What did he do to you guys? I scolded him because he was naked, then he got violent. He even climbed onto the 200-year-old statue on our town saint, and he mounted his head. And he shouted, "I'm the king of the world." The rest was all a mess. Then he ran off laughing. The kids cried, the women blushed but stared. I'm starting to get really tired of living a proper life. Please get a hold of yourself. It's okay. Please live a proper life. You think so? I feel like I'm in an illusion and hallucination at the same time. See? There's a little girl up ahead.
Oh, so it was an illusion. Ah, come on, a little hallucination now and then is no big deal. Please get to keep having fun after they lose their sense. People get to keep having fun after they lose their sense of reason, too. What is happening? We absolutely need to stop this rampage! Astolfo, we need to stop the Roland! She almost called him hentai, bro. Got it. Wait a minute. I thought the plan was just to get him to join us. Oh well. That's not good. He came through that city. Where could he have gone? Oh, footprints. I'll analyze them. The print isn't from a shoe. It's from a bare foot. There's only one person crazy enough to walk wasteland barefoot. Roland! Okay, let's get tracking. I feel like we're playing a game of Boy Scouts. If Geronimo was here, he'd give us a big fancy lecture about tracking the land or something. Of course, then I'd forget about it a minute later. The footprints continue this way, turn this way. He climbed a tree, stole a bird egg, ate it. Ouch! I won't steal, okay? Afterward, he wasn't satisfied with just one egg. He wandered around, fought a wyvern, then ate it. Huh? He ate it? Yep, raw too. Raw? And then afterward, he got food poisoning from eating the raw wyvern, and he threw up right here. Master, this is not encouraging. Just a little bit further. Keep at it. Oh no, Master's getting discouraged too. A little more. Let's stick. A little more. Let's stick to it a little bit more. So, then he stepped all the way over his vomit over here, and he staggered along. And then he went to sleep, sulking for just a bit. Hey, do you think it feels nice sleeping naked on the ground like that? This is like a strange geoglyph, isn't it? But then, a wild horse came rushing towards him from the side, and it kicked Roland's back. Oh, his mouth's bleeding a little now. I have no more energy to comment on this. Master, I'd leave the rest to you. I don't want to do that. I thought you were supposed to play the straight man. But... And then Roland stood up, he called for the horse's owner, and then he got into an argument. Roland was very angry. He choked the owner and tossed him under the tree. How irrational. Yet another victim! And then Roland mounted the horse. Everything was going fine for a while, but then he realized that riding a horse naked and bareback causes various areas to start hurting, and so he dismounted. Neighbor. So it really does hurt? Why not try it yourself? Naked. Absolutely not. A shame. By the way, Mr. Horse, do you know where the naked guy who rode you went? Nay. He said, follow me. So we're finally going to meet him? My body's trembling. Is no one gonna comment on how Astolfo can just speak horse? Actually, I shouldn't even be surprised by that. There he is! I finally found you, Roland. Master, I'm starting to get embarrassed. I'm not okay. Oh, you are? Are you by chance Astolfo? Oh, clothes! He's wearing clothes! Oh, I'm so relieved. Yeah, it's me, Roland. I'm glad I could pick you out because you're wearing clothes.
If you were naked, I probably wouldn't have recognized your face.
That cheerfully dumb child. You really are Astolfo.
Hey, it's been a while. How have you been? Oh, let me introduce you. This is my master.
Hello. I heard so much about you from Astolfo.
And this is Master's other servant. She's a navigator for us now. Her name's Mash.
I'm Mash Kirillite. I serve as navigator for the Master of Chaldea. Pleased to meet you. Master, he's looking at me. He's really staring.
Be patient. It'll be okay. You said your name was Mash Kirillite?
Yes?
What a beautiful name. Fitting for someone as beautiful as you.
Thank you very much.
The moon out tonight is beautiful.
Huh?
Eh?
What was that? Could it be...
I have no idea. I'm not sure if those were romantic words or I really don't have any experience with that.
Roland's waiting for a response. He's even prostrating himself.
Beautiful. What a beautiful way he bows. Mash, the gentleman is waiting. Answer him.
My apologies. I'm very sorry, but men who like to be naked are not really my...
Oh, he stood up. Hey, don't get discouraged just because you got rejected by a girl. Although, people fall for me all the time, so I've never been rejected.
What? If that's how it is, then let's all die together. Together! What is going on? I actually love Roland. Him and Astolfo are two peas in a pod in terms of fucking chaotic energy. What the fuck? Red hair is traumatized. Oh my god, if they would have had red hair talking to us, that would have been even funnier.
Together?
Yes, this will be like Romeo and Juliet. Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Wrong roll!
Now, if you can hand me my Juliet, Master Romeo.
Master, he is not Roland. To be clear, he's just lingering emotions Roland left behind. A remnant. Anyway, he's a fake. That's such a relief.
So we're gonna have to fight, huh? Well, if he's a fake, it can't be helped. Nobu! What? Okay, Master, I'm going to win. For Mash's sake!
Got it. Don't leave anything behind. Let's do it. It's going to regret ever being born.
Okay, I'm gonna pull out all the stops. Come on, Hippogriff! Master's cheering you on! Let's give it our all!
I'm counting on you, Master!
Dude, what the fuck? Why fucking Astolfo said Nobu? That was the Nobu line. Oh, it was Nobu's line. That's why it was there. It can't be helped. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was just in there just to be completely fucking random because Astolfo. This whole interlude has been so fucking random.
たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の堕落を今あなたにギュンギュンギュン。ここでまっすぐ。美しき欲の花、白兵戦行きます。早炊きですカルウェナ。じゃ欲望のままにマーラシューニャタ。欲望残る聖願だ。愛は痛いもの。愛は痛いもの。菩提寺の下に愛を。
Alright. Let's finish this here. Pop that in front.
違法の国、時の終わり。慣れた剣は彼の手。霊殿なる勝利を刻め。ラウンドマーバロス。マーラ・シューニャタ。欲が残る聖願だ。
Hell yeah.
さあ、めくるめく夏を続けましょう。
Damn, chat, we didn't even get to see Roland naked. Roland-ish thing? Regret. Nothing but regret.
Roland.
At least before I die, I wanted to expose everything.
Even his evil ghost is saying that. That's your last wish? That's why Roland's hilarious. I bet even our king would laugh himself silly if he saw you.
By king, you mean?
Well, Charlemagne, of course. Now that I think about it, I wonder why he hasn't even been summoned yet earlier. Me, Roland the king, one day I'd like to fight alongside them. Okay, anyway, we saw Roland, well, kinda, and once he gets summoned properly, we can see him again. But my Astolfo sense tells me that if we meet, and it'll be in a really dumb situation. Sorry for all the hassle, Master. Now let's go home.
Yay! Have y'all, it was like trending on YouTube when Roland came out. Astolfo reacts to Charlemagne. This is so cute. Lock, no Stolfs yet? No, I have Astolfo. Oh, it's the skill. I haven't leveled Astolfo, I think. That's probably why. I'm sorry. I will get to it. Yeah, it's I have an NP5 Astolfo. He's just not leveled. Here, look. This is when Charlemagne comes to your Chaldea. This is Astolfo's reaction in my room.
おお、シャルじゃないか。普段どう呼んでたっけ。まあいっか。こっちに来てたのか。あれ来られるんだっけ。まあいいか。よーし、それじゃあ先輩として僕がカルデアのいろいろなことを教えてあげよう。こちらがマスター。そしてこちらがマスターだ。というわけでこれからもよろしくね、王様。王様こんにちは。アストルフォです。クラスチェンジしました。僕も王様と同じセイバーですよ。星座はい。ホワイトボード。これから立派なセイバーになるためのマナー講座を始める。
Oh my god, Astolfo's way too cute, man. I love the beginning, like, Astolfo's reaction to Charlemagne right here.
おおシャルじゃないか普段どう読んでたっけまあいっか
I love that. Since Astolfo doesn't have a specific wish for the Grail, everything depends on if their master is likable or not. Regardless of gender, Astolfo will follow loved ones to the bitter end. Aww. Alright, Siegfried is the last one. Let's get into it. Oh, this is an old one. Let me see. If it's an old one, it probably doesn't give a ton of bond. Siegfried, FGO Interlude. Yeah, it only gives 430. Okay, turn the teapot off. The Dragon Slayer. Ah, Master. Mashkiralite, I need a word with you. Is now a good time? I don't mind. Not a problem. No, I don't mind. I see. Well, where to start? You know how I am, the Dragon Slayer? Of course, you defeated the evil dragon Fafnir, didn't you? Yes. Afterward, I bathed in its blood and gained immortality from it. Although there is one part which was untouched by its blood. My back. Well, that I'm aware of, at least. Why wasn't it touched? Why did you leave it? Let's just say I had my reasons. I'm terrible at explaining this. You see, because I bathed in Fafnir's blood, I can resonate with that dragon. You could say it's like a relationship between masters and servants. However, the link is extremely weak. It only allows us to confirm each other's survival at best. During the battle in France, I was certain that Fafnir was destroyed, but it seems it's revived. What? Fafnir has revived? Master, I beg of you, return to France, and this time, slay the dragon. Won't you take me with you? That was fast. Yeah. Part 1 interludes be like. Oh, Roman. Roman! Sad. Alright. Whoops.
Alright, I'll start monitoring. Multiple signatures of life forms confirmed. It goes without saying, they're not human.
Please, look at this, Master. There are wyverns among them. Oh boy. Did they survive that battle and then recover, or were they reborn? In any case, they must be destroyed. Aim for the wyverns first. Let's go. Aware. For the AB wyverns.
愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべて家電となるマーラシューラタ早炊きですよカルメナ邪魔ですマーラシューニャタ欲も残るは正眼だこの夏に準備があるので味わいましょう燃えるの推し世界愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべて家電となるマーラシューラタ
Ironically, Holmes was the one who said Dr. Sus in Camelot. Now Holmes is also sus? Yup. Because of what, And ironically, the other way around, too, because, I mean, who I assume at the moment is Gaetia possessing Roman's body in, Lost Belt 5 in Atlantis. He tells us someone among our group is sus, right? Pulled the Uno reverse card. It looks like we got them for now. Let's look for Fafnir.
A ruined fortress. It looks like the wyverns attacked it. But, Doctor, I thought Fafnir was summoned by that John. It's possible she too is...
No, I doubt that.
Siegfried's correct. She needed the Grail to exist as a servant. There's no sign of it in France.
I'm sure. I fear this is my fault.
Yours?
I defeated Fafnir. I left behind a legend and became a heroic spirit. But my very existence itself is also the proof that Fafnir exists. Not to mention it's already been summoned once here in France. So long as Fafnir isn't killed completely, it will keep reviving.
But I thought its Master John no longer exists.
Dragons generate magical energy simply by breathing.
I see. Standing on top of all phantasmals, they never have to worry about magical energy. Living just by doing that, it's possible to generate magical energy.
Oh! Master, it's the wyverns! They formed a pack and started to attack!
It's not easy being a dragon slayer. Master, let's go. For they be wyverns. Alright, last one. And then we're gonna do some Krimhild rolls. I'd like to get all 3 of the servants, though, to be honest. I think I'm gonna spend the 300 quartz I have, and I won't be spending any more on this banner because we have Anniversary right around the corner, and I would definitely like to get, like, a couple copies of, and we have Summer, too. Oh, man, dude. We're screwed. We're screwed. Luckily, that's, like, all I really want to hit this year is some of these summer banners, and then I can start saving for next year. And next year is going to be rough, man. There's a lot of good servants next year. I'm screwed for my summer summons. Yeah, same. Every one of those banners is good. These wyverns were just born.
Born?
When dragons become as large as Fafnir, they can bear offspring of their own. Just like these. Most of them are dead, but even if a few survive, they'll eventually be surrounded by strong fantasies. Then new evil dragons are born. It's because of that fear we humans desperately fought the dragons. Weren't you afraid? I appreciate that, Master. Unfortunately, I was afraid. I only killed the dragon because I was asked to. I suppose I'm the type who just can't refuse a request. To all warriors, the title Dragon Slayer was an eternal honor. I won't deny that I was motivated by fame, but it was so scary I regretted it immediately.
You still ended up victorious, right?
Yes, but as I said before, even I don't know how I won. When I came to, there was the bloody dragon and my blood-stained self. Its lair was dyed red. My skin, which should have been badly burned, was hardly hurt. It was strange, but I knew I had won.
Were you happy? Was it fun?
Yes, it was fun. The moment I realized it, I gave an uncharacteristic shout. The treasure I gained eventually cast me into a misfortune, but I have no regrets or hesitations. I know it's not the most enlightened way to put it, but I accepted the circumstances of my life. I grant someone's wish. I accept their joy, their sadness, and their rage. And that was enough to give my life fulfillment. Except, it seems our idle chatter is at an end. I've located it, which means it's located me as well.
I've picked up a massive signature incoming, no doubt about it. It's Fafnir.
Now is the time to settle it. Let's go.
I'm rolling for the next Trom banner for sure. At least one multi. I have no self-control, so I know I'm probably rolling at least 2 more banners pre-anniversary.
At least you know yourself.
果てに愛がないとでもまあシューニャタ欲が残る熱正眼だ
There's one servant in Trom that moved my heart. I can't wait. Hopefully we'll be starting it this week. I gotta get a haircut and shit though.
Make sure I look all right on camera.
Fafnir! Farewell, Fafnir. May you be destroyed this time.
This is MASH. Fafnir's destruction is confirmed.
Yes, I've confirmed its destruction on my side as well. I'm scanning, but there's no sign at all. I think you managed to finish him off for real this time.
Now it seems Balmung 2 has regained its original power.
Can you continue with your story?
There's nothing more to tell. We'll talk more next time we get the chance. I'm grateful. Let us return, Master.
Oh, that was it. As a heroic spirit, he looks back on his life, a hero wished by many, and starts to harbor his own dream. He will no longer fight for someone, but for his own ideals as a hero of justice. That is his wish and dream. Yeah, I guess that's going to be explained more with Kriemhild's story too in her in Trom.
aka a trauma. All right, I think that was all of them, right? Oh wait, there's more. More Siegfried. All right, let me see what Siegfried has. Interlude 2 gives 830. Fuck it, we'll use it. I've got 30 of them and they disappear in like a week anyway. Master Kirillite, forgive me, but I have a request. Is it Fafnir again? No, that dragon was completely destroyed. Please rest assured. But when the dragon revived, so did my lost noble phantasm. We must return to France and secure it. Year 1 intros to interludes be like, we've arrived. It's just as Siegfried said, I can sense a powerful presence.
I can confirm that as well. Hang on while I find the shortest route.
What's the noble phantasm? Have you never heard of Rheingold?
The Rheingold, the treasure you obtained. I've heard about a mountain of treasures that couldn't be exhausted even by all the people of the era.
That's definitely an exaggeration, but it's enough to allow me and my children, and even my grandchildren, to grow old in a luxury and still have some left over. It's likely an after effect of Fafnir's resurrection. The Rheingold has been summoned as well. There's an evil surrounding the gold. If we don't secure it, there will be trouble. Trouble? How? For example, suppose a man finds it. With one glance, the treasure would captivate him completely. The captivated man would naturally spend the treasure. Once he did, he would become known as its owner. Eventually, everything around him will be drawn into a bloody struggle. The battle will drag on and spread like fire without end. In the end, the nation will be consumed by atrocities and executions, treachery, and perfidy. That's what Rheingold is. I regret having ever summoned it. Understood. We need to prevent that from happening. Let's hurry to the location. Man. Fuck Siegfried, what the hell? He's like, no, this gold is for me only because you will be greedy with it. What the fuck? This man just wants to protect his riches.
I've got the route. Hurry!
The gold has begun to attract evil creatures. Let's break through, Master. Or if the gold is actually cursed, why don't we fucking just destroy it? Traum gives massive bond points. Yeah, I've heard that too. I heard some people saying that a lot of the nodes like have forced support, so you wouldn't be able to pick a support that has like the bond bonus though, or the bond bonus CE specifically. But I definitely am planning to bring in like at least like 20 or 25 teapots into that. I think there are at least 10 to 15 battles with full servants. Gotcha. Hell yeah. I haven't even seen what the map looks like yet. The only thing I know about Traum is obviously the servants that are involved, or the ones that are on the banners, and then I know that this is the biggest singularity that Chaldea has ever faced in terms of like size, right? This is the biggest singularity. And so I'm very excited to see what happens. Well, I've been spoiled for LB7. I didn't know a thing about Traum, and I can say I was very surprised. Oh, hell yeah. I'm hyped then. Alright, hopefully there's not a third interlude. I'm tired and hungry. He should only have 2? Okay. Good. I want to get these rolls done and get a bite to eat. Okay, I think I'm going to stop on those and just leave 30 total, maybe. That treasure belongs to me! Quiet, that's mine! We're too late. The mind corruption has already begun. We can disable them for now. Master, let's go. God, the year 1 interludes suck. You also went into Traum mostly blind, which is a nice change of pace. Hell yeah. In Fate Stay Night, they revealed that the Einsburn family came into possession of the Ryan Gold, then the coin vessels of the Holy Grail. Then they coined vessels of the Holy Grail with Ryan Gold? Wait, what? What does that mean? What the fuck, dude? What's with all the bots today? Huh? Yeah. That was a wild bot. Now there's these bots? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully last one here. Will they be alright? Once the Ryan Gold disappears from this nation, any related memories will also be erased and returned to normal. Let's hurry up before we have casualties.
Well, we're almost at our destination. However, I am picking up multiple signatures around it.
It's very spacious. Master, please stand back. The signatures the doctor mentioned are approaching.
We're done once we defeat these. What? It's been a while, my friend. No need to be surprised. You're not the only one who obtained the Ryan Gold. I, Hagen, killed you to acquire it.
Hagen? I believe he was the one who killed Siegfried from behind. It seems he was summoned using the Ryan Gold as the catalyst.
Exactly, though I only did it because this guy asked me. Right, my friend? If you think of me as a friend, stand aside, Hagen. I refuse. This treasure is mine. I killed you to obtain it. I won't give it to the... Ooh. I won't give it to a wench like Kriemhild. I won't give it to a coward like you who chose death. This gold, this treasure, everything is mine. No matter what I say, it will only be an excuse. It's true that I am a coward. I should have stood firm and found a way to break through. That tragedy was not one I schemed, even then there's no doubt that I am responsible. However, I will retrieve the Ryan Gold. Not for my own greed, but because it is just. Haha, says the man who wielded his sword not knowing what is just. You're correct. When I was alive, I wielded my sword in ignorance. However, lately I have finally been able to see my own righteousness. I will have my wish granted. Pagan! What's up, Yowie? You're at 0 St. Quartz? August is just around the corner? GG. I might not get Scotty. No! Not Summer Scotty. Bro, what? What the fuck? The Ansburns used it to craft the Lesser Grail, which is... With the coins, you mean? So they took the coins from the Ryan Gold and crafted the Lesser Grail with it, is what you mean? Wasn't the Lesser Grail like the homunculi in FSN? What is going on? I don't know. I was really hoping for NP2 Charlie Roland happen though. You know? It was a bot, yeah, but it was like the second bot that had that same message like within like a few minutes. I've had a lot of bots this stream in general. I am being targeted by the bots. Damn, they didn't even drop any maps. What the fuck? Ruin it is. That's fine. I didn't want this gold in the first place. What, you were just venting? What else did you think it was? I was happy when I could drink and joke with you. I'm the only one that could have assaulted you from behind in that situation. I could see you wanted it. I can see you wanted it to be by my blade, as you trusted me. However, did you not imagine that you would hurt my heart doing so? Did you not think it would infuriate your wife, Kriemhild? You're right. Seems I knew little about emotions. No more than anything else. Since I was asked to, I believe nothing else could have been done. I showed excessive lack of interest in everything. You neglected your life, your hope, and most of all, your desires. You may have been fine with that, but you should have noticed those around you who couldn't bear it. Yeah. Then let me ask you, do you have any wish as you are now? I do. I had decided this from before in this second life. I will protect justice and be proud of it. I care not about the opinions of others. I merely wish that I myself want to be as such. My dream is to be a hero of justice. Uh-oh. Such a childish dream, much like you, but that's fine. I will entrust the Rheingold to you. but I'm sure you will be able to deal with it properly. Destroy it! Cast it into the fire! Master, this is what I couldn't tell you earlier. I neglected myself too much and ended up causing a tragedy. I will not repeat my mistake again. I want to become a hero of justice and prevent it. It is absurd. Is it absurd to wish for that? Well, I know another guy that wanted to be a hero of justice that also kind of ended in tragedy, but go for it, buddy. Not at all. It's not absurd. Thank you, Master. I give you my best regards for the future. All right. That was all the interludes, and we went through that whole, or not wasted, but went through that whole gold apple I used too. Is it me, or do you look more horny than usual? Yes. Double the horny, actually. What's up, Ismanir? You're just in time for the, damn, we started this stream with like 300 Saint Quartz too, and I've got 326 after all those interludes. But that should have been all the Traum interludes, or the ones relating to Traum, I think, right? Yeah, I don't think any of these have to do with Traum, correct? Hell yeah. Alrighty. Charlie summoning time, yep. So, we are going to be summoning on this banner. I'm going to spend 300 Saint Quartz. All 300 Saint Quartz that I have, and my goal is to just get one of each of them. I would like one copy of Roland, one copy of Kriemhild, and one copy of Charlie is like the goal here. Where? Oh, here it is. I was like, where's the banner scroll text? I know I knew I had set this up before stream. All right, Saint Quartz used. We're gonna start off with just a multi. See what we get. You almost lost your sanity on this banner? Oof. If Max gets NP2 Charlie, X Stella playing in the back, I'm gonna bald. Personally did 8 multis, got 1 Medusa Lily, 1 Kriemhild, and on my 88th full Charlie, oh baby. We did just do all the interludes referencing them, right? Astolfo's interlude mentioned Roland and Charlie. And then Siegfried's interlude mentioned Kriemhild. That can be a catalyst, right? Surely. I want to whale so bad in this game, but I want to stay free to play. I did 180 Saint Quartz and NP2 Kriemhild, NP1 Roland, and NXS Estrella. That's pretty good. I think the reason I said 300 Saint Quartz too is, for me personally, 300 Saint Quartz is my 300 Saint Quartz is my average for an SSR. Like typically, not always, but like on average, every 300 Saint Quartz I get 1 SSR. So hopefully that means in this 300 Saint Quartz here, we should be able to get at least 1 copy of Charlie. $100 pulls to get 1 SSR at 1% chance. That adds up, yep. Well, it wasn't a mineral at least, I guess. Some of the CEs would be nice too. Okay, let's do a Kitashan. Yo! Wait, that's my second MLB. I had 4 copies. That's my second MLB of that CE. Oh, did I say, wait, what? Did I say 4th? My bad. The CE banner, for real. What the? This is the CE banner. What's happening? I can't fit everything. What the fuck? There we go. What's up, Goomba? All right, this will be the last ticket. CE. All right, and then a multi for the Kitashan. This will be 60. You are farming in FGO. Scales of Fantasy for Lady Avalon. Nice. Rage, baby. Bazaka. Yay! The Kitashan worked. Wife! Wife! The queen has arrived. The gothic queen. I love her design so fucking much. Damn, Goomba. Who are you saving for? Or like Summer, I assume, if you were farming for the scales. Summer Ibuki? Nice, nice. Very good choice. And Lady Avalon? You want both? Yeah. Feel you on that. Max became a femboy? What? Does this avatar look like a femboy? Wife!
サーバントクリームヒルト召喚に応じてしまったわ。私のような狂い咲きに何を望むの？敵だろうが味方だろうが破滅しかもたらさないわよ。
That's alright, you can ruin me.
無ごたらしく死にたいなら
Yes! Yes!
どうぞ
Me!
ご勝手に。
Me! Kill me! Let's frickin' go, baby! And as I know, her, she requires materials to fully ascend that, I do not have, that you have to get through Traum. And so, I probably won't be leveling her this stream, but we'll do it, by the end of Traum for sure. Alright, let's just, do another multi. Greed is good. This will be 90 St. Quartz in. Does Verbo really not whale, or am I getting gaslit? I would not know. Verbo's free to play. You can get her to 70, but her final ascension requires Traum mats. Gotcha. I don't even think I have the full XP cards anyway, though. I kind of, when I ascend like new servants, I kind of want to do it all in one go to hear all their ascension lines and everything. So we'll do it at the end of Traum. We'll hopefully, if I can get a Roland and Charlie copy here too, we'll do all of them back to back to back and hear all of their ascension lines and everything. That was my goal. My goal here is, for anyone just tuning in, I just want one copy of each. If I can get one copy of Charlie, Roland, and Kriemhild, I will be happy and satisfied. I eventually want to NP5 Kriemhild, but she has a second banner this fall, and so I'll definitely be rolling on that probably, but just because summer is going to be fucking ruthless, I'll be happy with just one copy of each. 3 copies in one multi, I remember that. Oh! Yo! NP2, back to back. The greed worked. What the hell? I'll take it. She is the one I want to NP5 out of all of them. I'll be happy with just one copy of Charlie and Roland, but Kriemhild I do eventually want to get to NP5. She is cool. Yeah, her kit is like insane too. She's like her skills are like a 5-star servant. She has 4-star stats. Like her stats don't mirror or reflect a 5-star, but her skills are like the skills you'd expect to see on a 5-star, which is insane. She's a very good unit. The goth wife. Krim is budget Vlad. I mean, she's better than Vlad in a lot of situations. Vlad's still a 5-star and like has better stats, but Krim, just because of her synergy and like what she can do with the team, and as a berserker, she can target. She has a 50% battery and can target someone else in the team, which is what you want as a berserker, because as a berserker, you're fragile. You're a literal glass cannon, so you don't want the enemy targeting you. So the fact you can put a target focus on one of your teammates is really good. Oh, don't mention Galatea in this chat, Goomba. Y'all remember the Galatea spook when I was rolling Morgan last year? Oh, my heart. All right, greed is good, right? Let's just do another 30 and see if we can get Kriemhild MP2 or MP3. All right, this is 120 St. Quartz. Morgan rolls are always pain. She brought you to pity. Oof. Oof. Got Vlad with a 5-star ticket. It's a good choice. At Galatea. Vlad just survives. Yeah, Vlad is a... And then Galatea has like, oh, that's double-sided. Lancer. There's no Lancers on this banner. Valkyrie. It's our first 4-star spook. More Vlad. My best friendo. Yeah, I like the Spishtar CE is really pretty. I would like a copy of that. We haven't gotten any of the new CEs yet, have we? What the fuck? Oh, gold. Surely. Yo, the greed method is working right now. Saber. Roland. Nice. That is NP1 Roland, NP2 Crimhild. Ilya CE. Do I have that? Oh, I do. The nudist Saber has entered the chat. Dude, his interlude was pretty funny. We just completed that a little bit ago. If you have Astolfo and Roland in the same room together, like, chaos is happening. That is the definition of chaos. Chaos theory? You mean Roland and Astolfo in the same room?
Servant Saber Roland. 体の頑丈さと筋力、イケメンさ、あと脱ぎっぷりには定評があるぞ。マスターの許可が下りたら、すぐにでも脱ぐつもりだ。
What? Huh? All right, we're doing greed. Greed again. The greed is working. 150 St. Quartz. That's three banner servants in a row from just doing back-to-back multis. So this is working. Go for it, pretty boy. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen his Bond craft essence, but his Bond craft essence is just like the camera in between his legs in a field. It's so fucking funny. That's probably one of my favorite Bond craft essence arts in the game, for sure. It's so silly. All right, what's a catalyst for fucking Charlie? I need like a French fucking song. The Extella theme. I'm thinking like some more historical accurate. The Monster Energy can. Fate Extella theme. I've never played Extella, so I don't know this one. Oh wait, this is an FGO, what? It's the piano song I love. I didn't know that. Or I think someone probably mentioned that before, but I've never seen the main menu. Oh, Extella Link specifically. Yo, what the hell? This background art for the shit goes crazy. Is this the one? Yo, Holy shit. Bro, look at it. Hang on. I gotta show you all the fucking art for this is crazy. Look at that. That's the art for the song. That's Charlie right there, right? I don't even know what's happening in that picture. It's crazy looking though. All right, hang on. I'm gonna play it again once we actually start rolling. Let me pull up the, this. So this will be, 1 Math Max 180 and 10 tickets. I'm gonna do another key to Sean. Complete the key to Sean! All right, here we go. Yup. 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 Come on, baby. Get me rolling. We're going. Don't stop. NP2 rolling. My trauma. Another wild penis. Yo! Don't stop! Don't stop, chat! Keep going! Don't stop believing. Goomba, that combo. All right. Multi-time. Come on, Charlie. Oh, there's a new CE. Fuck that guy, though. You got Crim Hill? Yeah! Congrats. Yo, this song is crazy. I know he's on the Valentine's Day when he gets a costume, Yowie. That's like a little less than 2 years from now, though. He has a costume? Yep. He was the White Day. He got a White Day costume this year on JP. Yo, Pepe Jam, bro. This song goes crazy. I gotta play Extella Link. What the fuck? I want to play the extra remake first whenever that fucking comes out. The adventurer father of Europe. Oh, I was about to say this. We didn't get anything from this. Gold. Saber. Oh, Crim. Hey, MP3 Crim. I'll take it. I mean, we're still getting very lucky. I mean, it could have been way worse than this. I'm pretty happy with this so far. All right, we're just gonna do another multi. Greed. Voiced one. Vedic Stella Link theme. Voiced. If I look that up, will it come up? Knights of Charlemagne theme? Yeah, you can link it, Yowie. Yo. Let me keep playing this one first. This is a jam, though. Surely the Knights of Charlemagne theme will summon the king himself. But yeah, it's very Vegas-y. This theme would go with Charlie's costume for sure. Gets an Astolfo spoof? Bro. Charlie and Roland are in the normal pool? I know Crimhild's story locked. I don't know about the others. Yo! Trigger. Oh, that's a 60. I don't think I've seen that CE before. Got that Heavens Feel moment. Oh, is that new? Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. That's been around. I had fucking Extella on my mind, and even though that's the extra protagonist, I know, but I had Mooncell shit on my mind. I thought that was new for some reason. Yo, this is sick. Facing the embodiment of a nightmare bent on taking his life, the boy builds up power to bind it. Even though he is so terrified he has forgotten his pledge to protect, he continues on. Relentless. He will never stop. Not as long as there remains something on which he refuses to compromise. Forward. Ever forward. Feel the red wind at your back, even as you strive to push past it. Oh, that's sick. That's gotta be one of my favorite moments in all of Heaven's Feel. God, I had the privilege of watching the Heaven's Feel trilogy in theaters, like back to back to back, because me and my brother went to a special event where they played before we watched Heaven's Feel 3 in theaters, they had a showing of the first two movies. So me and my brother got to watch Heaven's Feel 1, 2, and 3 back to back to back in theaters. It was quite the experience. And me and my brother had just finished rewatching UBW, and so we knew the Emiya theme was like living rent-free in our head, right? And when me and my brother went to watch the Heaven's Feel movies, during the third movie, when this moment happens, and as soon as you hear the Emiya theme kick in, me and my brother both looked at each other with like the biggest grins on our face. We were like, yo! Because we went into Heaven's Feel like spoiler free. We didn't know what was gonna happen. And as soon as that Emiya theme started playing, oh my God, that shit lives rent free in my head. It's such a good moment. Goated. Let's do another multi. So this will be 240. And I'll play the voiced song that you linked. this not the one? You linked it, what do you mean? It is his theme though. Maybe it'll still work. Charlie! Charlemagne! Come out, come out. I've got all your knights that are currently in the game at my Chaldea now. Come on, you want to join them? Please, please. This is the correct one? Okay. Throw it off a tab. Charlie. Damn. Okay. That one didn't work. We'll try the voiced one, and we'll do a key to Sean during it. How long is this video? 8 minutes? Okay, that should be definitely long enough. All right. So this will be the rest of my tickets, which will be 15 total is what we started with. And math 270. Yeah. And we'll still have a multi to do after that. If we get a gold, I'm just gonna double tap it and we'll greet it and see what happens. And here we go.
剣を抜き槍を持ち時の声を上げよ。全軍戦闘開始。術式強化ぶっ飛ばす。
Ooh, that's new, I think. Is it? Oh no, I guess I have that.
全力全開。
Charlie!
成功であまねくすべてを照らし出せ。
So much for the 13 months. Appreciate you. We dancing out here, baby. All right, last ticket.
永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り。万夫不倒の騎士たちよ、我が英雄を指し示せ。呪は融通、オルドル。 まとめて投げ払う。
Oh.
体験機能発動。ぶっ潰れるんだな。 力全開。トリガーセット、行くぞジュアユーズ。この見博せこそ天下無双の聖剣。降臨するたび世を輝かせるものなり。この輝きで焼き尽くすジュアユーズオルドル。
Daily disappointment! Crimhild, please? Yo! NP4 Crimhild, I'll take it. I was not expecting the almost NP5 Crimhild from this shit. What the fuck? I mean, she was the only one I wanted to fucking NP5, so I'll definitely take it. All right, so that was essentially 20 tickets. I'll just put it at that, even though it was St. Quartz, but like essentially 20 tickets and then 71. All right, we have one more multi. Does anyone have any suggestions? Brand Skull did not. I mean, if Charlie doesn't want to come, he ain't gonna come, I guess. Roland and Astolfo are cousins? Knights of Charlemagne song. Oh, what the fuck? That came up. That's an actual thing. Is this a song?
Some men beg to stay behind.
What is this? Hey, fuck it, we'll play it. Let's listen. I've never heard this before, but... Last multi, chat. Last multi.
Some men beg to stay behind to guard their earthly pleasures, while others left to heathen lands to fight for heavenly treasures. A glorious tale throughout the land, a valiant feat, a lesson of Charlemagne and knightly beers when treason did aggress them. They rode out of Frankish lands with mighty steeds in armor. Roland and his bravest knights who fought at Honcesvalles. At a distance from their king, there trailed the faithful warriors. Roland and his peers did pass by canyon rocks and boulders.
Mandricardo, the enemy of the Knights of the Charlemagne.
Saracens in ambush.
That's a crazy CE. What the fuck?
Was it triggered? Sword and shield in battle clash. The faint of heart would wither. Overwhelmed in numbers great, the warriors fought on bravely, dealing mighty
Chat, give me your energy. Last multi for the win. Please, Charlie.
Fight as lives he dropped their numbers.
Charlie.
Did give their all, their blows as sounding thunder, and their approach to roll inside his excellency turban, who with his mace dealt swiftest blows to hardy enemy soldiers.
Yo.
The bishop said, we die this day, good Charles cannot be seen. My son, for thy imprudence we now with our lives must pay. Yet valiant now, O men of light, behold I now absolve. For all thy sins one penance told, will strike the enemy cold. And after this the bishop struck as enemies fell in waves. And in his wake of swings and breaks was struck by enemy blades. All of us said, rolling out, 'tis time to call the emperor. Then
one more.
Is all he found he did his
Wait, do I even have enough? Oh yeah, I do. All right. This is the last one.
Now it seems we meet our enemy.
I don't know what could be used as a catalyst. The medieval song of Roland? Charlie likes to call things awesome. Oh, should we play the Everything is Awesome song? Is that what you're saying? Paste Roland in France. You went there once, it's very pretty. Oh. Why not? Try to Everything is Awesome. This is gonna get copyrighted all hell, but fuck it. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's only a minute long. Ooh, wait, there's a remix of Charlemagne's NP theme? Oh, this is the one you linked earlier. Let's try the Battle of the Moon one, maybe. This shit went crazy. The guitar one? Oh my god. I'll try this one again. Come on, baby. Last multi for real this time. Come on, baby. The final assault. Charlie! Robin Hood is in Extella. This is a good sign. Okay, okay. King Slay. Okay, we're getting back-to-back sabers. Surely a good sign. Wait, Charlemagne was inspired by Caesar, no? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Another one of these. Amakusa has come to bless us? We are coping so hard. Come on! What about my PNGtuber? My new PNGtuber should be the catalyst, man. Me and Charlie got the same hair. We got black hair with white highlights. Come on, Charlie. You like the hair? Surely. What's up, Lizzie? Please. Please. Charlie. This guitar is crazy. Damn, that sucked. Bad final multi. Oh well. I gotta say, with all the Crimhild copies, I should be pretty happy with that. It was not meant to be. Time to start saving for summer. Just one more chance at the end of the year, yeah. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe. I really shouldn't, because I really don't even need a Charlemagne, to be honest, because I have a. Where is she? I have a summer. Right here. What do people call her? What's the shortened version of Okita Alter? There's like a nickname. You're a hoarder for women. I mean, a little bit. Okitan, yes, that is it. I have Okitan, Summer Okitan, who is like the same role as Charlie in terms of a quick looping saber, right? And she's really good at what she does too. So I mean, because of I have a Summer Okitan, I don't necessarily need a Charlie. I just wanted him because I'm sure I'm gonna love him in the story too. We'll see. Dude, what always happens is I'm gonna get to the end of the story for Traum, and I'm gonna want to summon for him again. Like, that's what's gonna happen. I fucking know it, dude. So we'll see how much Saint Quartz I get from the story, and if we can rack up another multi to roll at the end of the Traum. All right, but that's gonna do it. Let's consolidate all my copies of the servants I got. We got NP2 rolling from that, which I will take. I only wanted one copy, but I will definitely take multiple. Nice. And then we also got NP4 Kriemhild, which I will obviously definitely take as well, because she was the only one on the banner that I wanted to get to NP5, so I will definitely take an NP4. And then this fall we'll shoot for an NP5, and maybe even more than that, because I was thinking about 120ing her, but now that Castoria, I mean, how does she compare against Summer Castoria? Because I don't think Summer Castoria is like a ridiculous servant from what I know. I haven't like analyzed her skills since she came out, but I think Summer Castoria not only beats all the other arts, single target arts servants, but like is just like one of the best single target arts units in the game, regardless. Yeah, the remove defensive buff is very strong. Her skills are just kind of really good as well. Summer Castoria doesn't remove defensive debuffs? Okay, so she doesn't take her role there, but still strong. Yeah, NP4 Krem, I will definitely take. I was not expecting that. I just wanted one copy of each of them with that 300 Saint Quartz, and because Kriemhild was the only servant I actually wanted to get to NP5 at some point, I will definitely take that. Like Abby and Chiron, Kriemhild to NP is unavoidable. Yep, unless you have a... Like when you're going against her, right? But when you have a Kriemhild on your team, there's still some dumb shit that can get in the way. Like if they have the unremovable invincibility, for example. But those are like niche situations. When you're going against a Krim, yeah, you're fucked. Nothing you can do. Summer Castoria has like threat to humanity damage plus chaotic damage plus the divinity damage plus, so she's like insane for when you bring her against all those things. On just her NP alone, god damn. Against Kriemhild, taunt is the only option, gotcha. Alright. Well, I'm gonna save leveling her and Roland for after the story as well, because I don't know about Roland, but I know Kriemhild at least requires, for max ascension, all of the Kriemhild requires the new mats from Traum, and so I'll wait to max ascend her until after the story, and then we'll get to see all their lines in one succession.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。その代わり。いらっしゃい。時間は戻らないものだ。最終確認はしっかりしたかい？
Yeah, that Valkyrie was our only 4-star spook, huh? Yeah. Nice. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I have Valkyrie at NP5, but let me double check here. Just to be sure. Yeah. Yep. Get my rare prism back from spending it on that Holmes trial quest. Oh, yeah. Alright, chat. That is gonna have to do it for the stream, though. I'll be back hopefully in a few days. I know I have to get a haircut because I want to have my live camera for like story reactions and shit for when I do Traum. But this was my PNGtuber debut. Hope you like it. I think it turned out really good. The artist, I already added them on Twitter if you're curious who the artist was that modeled it and did it. And hopefully commission more stuff from them in the future because I think they did a really good job. I'll probably use this PNGtuber again because I want like big stuff for like when I can actually get my reaction to shit to have like my camera. But for like lazier streams where I just want to kind of like chill out and relax and don't want to have my camera on, that'll be when I use the PNGtuber. hopefully going to be catching up on Elden Ring before the DLC, because I'm only like halfway through on my playthrough from like years ago. Like when the game came out, I grinded it pretty hard and then like stopped like halfway through my playthroughs. I'm like 60 hours into my Elden Ring playthrough and only like halfway done with the game. And so before the Elden Ring DLC comes out, I'll probably do some Elden Ring streams and try to catch up on it there, and we might use the PNGtuber for that. And then we have the Destiny expansion coming out. I already have like work scheduled off for that, so I'll definitely be streaming Destiny at the beginning of June as well. And then yeah, we've got like the next month or so is like planned full of streams. We've got Destiny 2, Elden Ring, and then of course Traum. I'm hoping to finish up Traum completely before the end of the month, before the Destiny expansion comes out. That's the plan. So expect some Traum streams within the next week or so. We'll definitely get going on that and hopefully finish it up relatively quickly in a couple streams. That'll be the plan. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I know I am slacking on it. What FGO streamers are streaming? Let's see. Do enjoy hosting the fellow FGO streamers. Oh, Babylon! Okay, I'm gonna have to dip out fast if they're doing Traum. Yeah, they are. I'm gonna host Babylon. They're doing Traum. If you have not completed Traum, probably a good idea to dip out now. I'm gonna host and dip. All right, everyone. Thanks for hanging. And I will catch you all later within the next week or so. We'll be starting Traum, so look forward to that. Peace, everyone. Have a great day. Love y'all. Bye-bye. I'll catch you later.
Which I don't even speak. Hello, I'm maximizing. Everybody raiding today. Hello, how are you? We think this is Charlie, maybe. Have to dip because thank you.